Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hi, Farzad. Good morning. Oh, I don't think I can send. No, I can't copy the good morning, but guys, let's see if you will guess today's language. Okay. Min galar nena kain pa. Min galar nena kain pa. This is good morning in not Japanese, Hindi, no, not Indonesian, China, no, Cambodia, no. This is very difficult. Min galar nena kain pa. Not Vietnamese, it was yesterday. Thai. So, you will never guess. You will never guess. Starting with the B. Starting with a B. Min galar nena kain pa. No. No. So, yeah, I think Duncan. Yeah, Burmese. This is Burmese, guys. Wow, that was tough. Min galar nena kain pa. Don't think we have anyone in the room that speak Burmese, right? Hi, Dean. Good morning. So, let's start with today's pre-market. Can you see my screen, guys? Okay, so before we start pre-market session of today, yeah, I need to remind you today, 9:28, 2 minutes before the opening, Meir and Scott, let's hope they remember to bring a beer or a water or coffee or whiskey or anything else for today's cheers before a new month. But I want to talk about yesterday. Okay. So, someone yesterday asked me about the cues if we are going to see new lows. And that was somewhere around here. Okay? And he asked me, I don't remember who asked me, maybe some of you guys. He asked me, hey, Yogi, we are going to see new low in the market. And I answered, listen, I will not be surprised even if this steep drop at the opening, if we will see new high today. If the Qs and the S&P will move even higher today. And you know what? I think maybe I was exaggerating. Maybe this is too much. But yesterday, after the Qs dropped from 299 to 293.4, we just reached to a new high 30 minutes before the end of the day. Just unbelievable, unpredictable markets, indices to trade. So this is very, very unusual. Even if you see, if you watch this chart, it looks like a beautiful reversal to the downside, but new highs. Very unpredictable market to trade, but we need to. I almost won my mRNA yesterday, so I wish I had. Yes, mRNA, we're going to talk about mRNA today. So let's start with today's pre-market session, and let's start with one of my favorite stocks. Dean, can you help me? One of my favorite. I invested it in this company like a few months ago, not Neo. Only going long on this one. Space. Thank you, guys. Space. So, yesterday, Space announced they're going to, the Virgin Galactic is chosen by NASA for partnership. Very good news for Space, up 7%, 5% right now pre-market, but that because NASA decided to choose them for something in space. So we have a lot of short sellers in space. Next target will be, let's go even farther. Next resistance in space will be 40. Because we just reached above this 27. Next target will be 30, of course, but Space, my first candidate today. Good news, very, very nice company in my opinion. So Space, my first big mover for today. Second one will be Tesla. Tesla is up 5% after yesterday drop 50 points because the company Tesla just gets China go ahead to sell Shanghai-made Model Y electric vehicles. This is a very good news for all of the electric vehicle because Tesla will start to sell in China, and XPEV, another candidate for today, just announced they delivered 4,224 vehicles, and this is increase of 342%. Crazy numbers for XPEV, good news for Tesla, good news for XPEV, which probably affect NIO, will probably affect LI, what else, Blink, right? I think we have a lot of short sellers in Blink also. Maybe a nice reversal on the daily chart. So we need to follow the electric vehicle today, maybe for the first time for the long side. Okay, XPEV, NIO, LI, all of them are up, and Tesla also. So my next big mover to today will be KSS. The company just announced that they and Sephora were going to major long-term strategy partnership, bringing transformative prestige beauty experience to millions of consumers. Very good news for KSS. A lot of short sellers in KSS. Also, KSS is up 12%, 5%, 11%, 9%. Okay, that's news. Shankar, thank you about candy. So we have Space, Tesla, XPEV, and KSS. Now, another stock we need to talk about today from yesterday. ZM, very good earnings, also in the numbers, also in the predictions for the futures, very good earnings report for ZM. That's why the stock is down 6%. Now you can see the tail maybe 5%. Then, how much is ZM pre-market right now? So very good report, but the stock is down because this is Wall Street, so we need to follow ZM. Maybe we can trade at the opening today in ZM, although most of the time we have a huge spread, so we need to be careful. So we have Space, Tesla, XPEV, KSS, and ZM. Only 2.7, okay. Now let's move to momentum stock. We have PTON. Crazy move yesterday in PTON, looking very nice on the daily chart on the 50 EMA. Okay, 7.6. Okay, that's a more reasonable. So we have PTON, Nikola with a strong momentum from yesterday. We have Sono. I missed Sono yesterday. You can see this bull flag. If I'll show you the intraday chart, you'll be amazed. Sono moved from 20 to 24 in half an hour. Very nice move yesterday in Sono. And the last one, Roku. Getting closer to the 300 point. That will be very nice to follow. And let's move to extended stocks. So extended stock, we have FTCH. Pretty extended, don't you think, guys? Pretty extended. Maybe today is the day. Yeah, FTCH, very extended. Now that I'm seeing this chart like this, very extended. And we have mRNA. I don't know if Meir or Scott posted mRNA for long, but I think mRNA is too extended. I think doubled in a few days. Yes, Jonah, yes, exactly. Yeah, after yesterday, phobia from mRNA. Volatile stock, but guys, from 100%, from 93 to 180 almost, this is crazy. And I think we're going to see some strong pullback soon in mRNA. And the last two short squeeze stocks for today, NLS, we have 25% of short sellers, and Chewy, don't forget about Chewy. Low volume most of the time, but beautiful daily chart. And guys, in 8 minutes from now, 9:28, we're going to raise a glass for a profitable month, and I just bought Corona beer. So we have sponsored right now. So guys, today pre-market session brought to you by Corona beer. Next time we'll see who will pay me the most, who will sponsor me. So I'll wait for Meir and Scott, and I'll open my bottle, and that's it, guys. That was my pre-market session for today. Let's hope for another great day, for another great and green month. And that's it. Good luck.
Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday, the 1st of December, the holiday month, the month filled with holidays, the month filled with training, and the month filled with trading. Traders, we've got Star Trader kicking off next Monday for 5 days of training to kind of take in the rest of the balance of the year as far as the training aspects goes. And today, a special toast, as Yogi said. I've got my mimosa here this morning, ready to have a toast here in just a little bit. Before we get to that, we just want to say thank you to everybody for making a great month in November, very profitable month in November. I had a nice day yesterday. I know Meir was down yesterday. Hopefully he bounces back today on this Tuesday. But rest assured, we will be trading today, and I'm looking forward to getting that day started with you all. We are going to forego the individual good mornings today so we can get through the information that you need to be a great trader today, a profitable trader today. And then we will have our toast to toast in the month of December to say goodbye to November. And what a month this month is going to be with all of the holidays this month. If you celebrate Hanukkah or Christmas or the New Year coming up, we're excited to be here. We're going to take you through the balance of the month here, each and every day, trading these markets as we do. Let's take a look at Asia this morning. In the overnight session, they were green across the board. Nikkei up 353.92. Shanghai and China up 60.18. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 226.19. Everything green. Europe this morning in session right now, all green across the board. German DAX 115.88. Hasn't slowed Meir down from fueling the economy there, I can see. FTSE in the UK, up 110.75, CAC 40 in Paris up 51.83. All six markets that we look at are green across the board. Oil down about 26 cents, and gold up $36.10, up over 2%, 18.17 a troy ounce. Our pre-market futures here, keying in off of the 7 markets globally that are up, and away. Dow futures up 321, S&P futures up 35.50. NASDAQ futures up 96.75. Big move here for the futures in the Dow, the S&P, and the NASDAQ this morning. Well, what's happening? Dow's set to jump more than 300 points following the best month in 3 decades, and that's going to start off December now, and that was November. That was so much higher. Pfizer, BioNTech. Apply for COVID vaccine approval in Europe this morning, and Airbnb about ready to go public with its IPO, a $35 billion IPO, and that is going to be it for this morning. Amazon says this year's holiday shopping period has been the biggest in history, and that stock is getting paid off this morning. Let's take a look at some stocks this morning. I want to wish everybody a good morning here from all of us here at Tradenet to you, all of you out there on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Stock Twits. Good morning to everybody. If you want to come and join us into this room, boy, you just missed out on one of the best sales that we've had all year long to come in here. If you didn't take advantage of that, which ended yesterday, you need to take advantage of it today. Get with either Gabe or Clifton, and we'll get you into the right hands. If you missed out on it yesterday, we'll try to get you approved and in today. If not, we've got a 14-day free trial for you to come into the room and check us out for free. Well, let's take a look at some stocks this morning. Meir's got his stocks posted. I've got mine posted as well. I do like my first stock of the day here. I do like this position in LI. This is going long at $39 this morning. I'm looking for multiple points to the upside. This stock, along with Tesla, are moving higher. And also this ZM trade, ZM trade to the downside this morning. One of the few stocks that I have on the downside this morning, keying in off of what it did yesterday, under 440. I know it's under that right now, but we're going to post it anyway. See if it starts to move higher or if it just continues to drop down. Hopefully it gives us a chance to get it into this stock this morning as we get into this day. Also, BB this morning, I liked it over 8. We'll see about the pullback here. This will be a long trade. This will be BB over 8. We could take this over 850. I'll post it as such here over 850 this morning. This stock, BlackBerry, has announced an alliance with Amazon, believe it or not. And then mRNA right here at 175. The stock, if it pulls back down a little bit here, this will be a long for us over 175 this morning. Lots to choose from as we get into the day today. KSS, also a good-looking stock today. If you take a look at this right here for an upside move, this stock really fits the way that I love to trade. A breakout move of the whole number 36. You look at the daily, you got room to run up to 40 here on KSS. I'll mention this stock and post it here. Long, over $36 this morning. This is Kohl's KSS long at 36. So we're biased to the upside with futures. We're biased to the upside with the stocks that we trade. We like to trade as the trend of the market goes, so do we as traders. Also watching Tesla today. If you see this market and you see this stock, look at Tesla here, pushing that 600 level. And as we get closer to that 600, that breakout of that 600 number, which we did yesterday, we should get there again today on Tesla. So you're going to want to watch that if that's a stock that you trade, depending on your account or which package that you may have. All right, that is it. We'll monitor this. We're going to have a big move higher this morning at the open. We've got Michael Orevi, my trading partner. He's going to be here at lunch today. We have 3 sessions each and every day. We've got the morning session, which you're in now. We've got the lunch session coming up at 11:30. We've got the afternoon session that takes you through to the closing bell. So each and every day, we have at least 2 analysts in the room ready to trade the markets here with you each and every day, holding your hand, giving you some direction as to where the markets are going. Michael Orevi does that at lunchtime. He also takes you into the close with myself as I trade the afternoon session as well. Gabe and Clifton are here, our Tradenet support team, as well as Meir Barak. Today is Tuesday. You'll hear from Meir today at 11:30. Galia is here, and Galia handles our Russian trading room. And say good morning to all of our Russian traders this morning. Good morning to all of you, and great to have you here. And Galia translates between English and Russian each and every day. Also, Yogi is here. Good morning to you. Yogi does a great job for us each and every morning, taking care of the focusing and the pinpointing of the stocks that we need to be looking at for the day. In the main room today, leading us and joining myself will be Meir Barak. He'll be here in just a moment. And I think Yogi's going to come in now, and Yogi will give the toast. Yep, I'm looking at CAAS as well. I like it right here at 1250. We'll watch that stock as well. Should be pretty good as we get the day started. Yogi, are you there? You want me to lead? You want to lead?
No, I think or you or Meir should lead it for the first time.
Okay, well, we'll wait till Meir gets in here. Maybe Meir's been toasting all day, although yesterday we need to get him green first thing this morning. And get going today, right? But I am ready. There he is. He's coming in right now. Good afternoon to you, my friend. How are you? Very true. True. Well, good morning. I hope it's warmer than where I'm at. In Florida today, traders, it is cold, cold, and cold. So, well, Mary, you want to do the honor this morning? Yeah. Yeah, winter white. You want to do the toast, Meir?
I'll get my espresso cup.
Okay. Well, traders, here you go. To all of you out there, from Meir and Yogi and the rest of the Tradenet team, we had just an incredible November. Here's to a great December. Here's to the holidays that we spend with our families and our friends. We couldn't do this without the greatest team on earth to support us each and every day in the Tradenet team. But most of all, I want everybody to know out there that this trading room is made up of some incredible traders. And here's the toast to you. Thank you so much for making us as great as we are, the #1 trading team and the #1 trading room in the entire world. A toast to you. Thank you, Yogi.
Cheers. Good luck
Yes,
to the
traders.
Cheers.
And we're going.
Salud. Now let's make some money.
Guys, I put up mRNA for a long today on my long list, but I'm actually hoping it's gonna fail and fade. We'll see about that.
Meir, here come the charts.
ZM is down 6%. Oh, yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Gonna wait, traders, not on the first candle here.
You know, traders, I'm coming off a very red day yesterday, and I do want to thank you for your comments in YouTube for my video, because seriously, it helped me realize quite a lot of things. Maybe I'll discuss it later, maybe I won't, I don't know, but definitely helped me realize a few things that I was wrong at. Anyway, if long didn't work out in mRNA, short should. Anyway, one of the remarks I had yesterday is that mRNA is way too extended on the daily and therefore should come down. Well, I did not think so yesterday, because yesterday it was trending higher. I do realize that the daily looks like a massive sell is coming and it should come down. So if I'm going to find a good opportunity to short it, I'll go for it. On the other hand, if it's going to trend higher, then I've got nothing to look for.
Okay, traders, LI 38.50 is going to be my opening trade on LI 38.50 with a $38 stop loss, target 40, 50 cents down, 50 cents up, entry 38.50.
Okay, at this point, mRNA could continue to a new high, but on the other hand, if it comes down under 172.50, this could be an interesting short. Right now it's 172.50, let's wait. I'm not interested in going long, let's say it this way. Ariane is asking if there's a lag hearing my voice. Is there something wrong with hearing me, or do I sound like normal?
I hear you perfect.
Sound is okay?
Fine. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, here comes LI traders.
Awesome. I was hoping to see ZM moving higher. It did not. And then I would have shorted it, but it did not.
Remember, $38 will be my stop loss on LI. Meir, BlackBerry's got some oxygen in its lungs today, resurrecting itself from the dead, truthfully.
Really? What's the symbol?
BB. BB. $8.70 stock.
Interesting.
Yeah. Just when you thought BlackBerry was going to die.
Okay, so my trigger in mRNA is 174 for a short, under 174. It's not
Still
far.
holding LI.
It's now.
Still holding LI.
I'm short.
I'm going to give it just a little bit more room here on LI traders.
My target was around 169, and it's getting there. It's already there. some reason I did not take my partial.
Still holding on to LI traders.
Missed my partial in mRNA.
Tesla pulling down pretty darn strong this morning. Yep, still holding on to LI. Okay, traders, one more trade here on PayPal, 218.50 long PYPL, long 218.50. Stop loss will be fairly tight, 217. And I'm looking for 220 to the upside on the breakout here, PayPal. We're going to adjust this now to 218 PayPal. Sorry.
I'm about to short AMD. Beautiful 1 minute chart.
Here comes mRNA. Hit my target and more. About to take my partial. Once more, I did not take. I thought it's going to go farther.
Okay, AMD in.
I'm watching Tesla. I'm watching LI this morning, watching mRNA. Watching PayPal for the entry here, 218 on PYPL.
Peloton is still relevant under 112.20.
I saw the way ZM behaved. It looks like a very interesting technical formation for a short, but I don't trust it for some way. I still haven't seen the big move up in ZM after coming down. Stock is down 7%. I haven't seen the big move up and then possibly short it, but so far I haven't seen.
LI stop
Now
loss
I may
was
be in
38.
trouble with mRNA.
I'm still holding on to it though. Call it 37.40 now. 37.50, $1 down.
Well, the way mRNA behaves, I could have missed my partial here, but if it comes under 171, I could add.
Yeah, I think on mRNA, if it's not going to take out 175 or the high of the day, it's going to probably pull back down.
Okay, I will add to mRNA under 171.
Still in. Can I get a sound test? I think there are some problems in the room with the audio. Guys, do you hear Meir, Scott, and myself?
I hear you.
Yeah, but two people.
I hear you just fine.
Yeah, okay. I'm still in AMD. Let's hope this is just a spike, and I'm waiting for PTON. I want to see AMD under 91, sorry.
Well, ZM, amazing. Couldn't trust it, but it worked out fine.
Yeah.
It's a shame. It was on my main list today.
Okay, I'm closing AMD.
Okay,
Now I have
traders.
to survive this mRNA move.
Tesla 590 long traders. Tesla long 590, 590. It's going to take 300 shares here to start. Tesla.
mRNA is top over the highs.
Stop loss 588. 2 points down. If we get the break here on Tesla. spread needs to tighten up a little bit here as well.
But on the other hand, if mRNA works out fine and comes down under 172.50, I will add. If not, I'll have a loser over the highs.
Guys, beautiful breakdown in PTON. Beautiful. Oh, AMD. We close it with a loss.
Getting ready to add to mRNA under 172.50.
Okay, LI almost out here. Another 3 cents to go. I will be stopped out of LI.
Added.
Can't believe about AMD. Checked me out.
Yeah, I'm out of the LI trade with a loss. LI. Okay, starting the day.
If you're extremely brave, then under 170 is another point where you could add, which just happened. We are at the lows.
I think we have a new all-time high in the S&P, right? That's crazy. Come on, Piton. Peloton, if the market is moving up, so maybe Peloton, which is a COVID-19 stock, will move down.
Once again, I did not take my mRNA partial. It's because I thought it should do more than just $0.50 or so under the lows.
Wow,
It did not. Maybe now.
I'm still in PTON. Looking for a pullback and to close it. Oh, come on. Whoa, PTON. Starting my day red.
Me too, Yogi.
Very red.
Me too. Okay, traders, Tesla is still going to be the 590 entry on Tesla here.
Go on, mRNA.
And one more time with
Come
LI.
down, you owe me.
100K.
LI long 38. Traders, I will post one more here. KSS.
mRNA can easily close the gap today.
Long at 37. KSS. Stop loss will be 36. No trade Tesla. Watching LI.
Still in PTON, waiting for a pullback.
Here comes the KSS trade. Again, in at 37 here if we get the break, and watching LI for the entry at 38.
Okay, I'm about to close my PTON short above 114 with a huge loss for me.
9 cents on entry for LI. 9 cents. Watching Tesla for entry. 590 on Tesla. Nikola, what's happening with Nikola? Yep. I'm going to try LI one more time here. $38. 5 cents to go for LI.
I closed Peloton with a huge loss, and now I see AMD is under the low. Come on.
Again, if you're very brave, under 170 could be another heading point. So we now have 3 lower highs, assuming it stays this way.
Stop on PayPal will be on. Wait, where did I go with the PayPal trade? Okay, here we go. Yeah, 216, a drop of 216. Joanna. Yep. Okay, no trade Tesla. And we just got into the LI trade.
Just moved under 170.
We are long LI.
Two points, René, 2 points. 2 points, it's nothing for you.
Target 39.
Traders, in addition to that, I like NVX under 142.
At least 50 cents on this LI target. At least 50 cents.
NVX just triggered. I'm short. $2 stop, $2 target. Market still moving higher.
Yeah, Olaf, I like that trade too. I'm going to post that and take it, the PTON trade under 114.
Initial move in NVX was very nice, but then it bounced real quick, which is not a good sign, but it still is trending lower. You should say the same about mRNA. S&P is up 0.5% approximately. It moved up quite a bit without a pullback. It should pull back a bit from the highs. This could help because I'm short.
At 30 cents to go on PTON. And LI is going to be stopped out at 37. If it happens, it'll be my second time.
Don't really like to see the market bouncing from the highs. I'm about to close NVX over 144.
Yeah, PTON, no trade. I mean, the target on PayPal, like we said, we're taking it long at 218. Looking now at 219, looking at 220. If we get through 220, we will add to the trade on
Out of
PayPal.
NVX, I have a loser. So far, mRNA is in green territory. Hopefully, we'll do better there.
Here comes Tesla. Entry 590 Tesla.
Okay, I'm trying again, PTON. Okay, PTON, second try. Good with 50 cents.
Okay.
Really
Tesla
want to
getting
see
closer.
PTON under 114.
My stop in mRNA is over 175. It's going to be a relatively small loser over 175.
I'm not placing out stop loss in PTON. I'll wait for the false breakout. Let's hope above 115. If I stopped out from PTON, I'm done for today.
Again, watching that LI at 37.8, break of 37 to the downside, it will be out of it. PTON, no trade. Tesla getting close to 590. Again, coming up on 10 o'clock, about 30 minutes into the day.
I'm still green in mRNA, but this could definitely change. The thing is, I have to say, I was expecting it to break down under the lows several times by now, and it did not. Kind of reminding me the breakout I was looking for yesterday, and it did not. Game is not over, but this time it's going to be a much smaller loser.
I'm still in PTON.
No, I did not take a
Comes
partial.
LI, stop loss for the second time.
I did not take a partial. It did reach my target earlier, 169 and under actually. But I did not take a partial.
No, yeah, I'm with you here on this PTON trade. Hopefully we get that move down. No trade on Tesla.
That's the way. That's the way. That's the way.
Okay, PTON, come on.
Don't bounce again. Don't bounce again. Good enough. Don't bounce again. Come down as it should.
Still in the LI trade.
Yeah. Here we go. I can't believe. Come on. Don't do it. Why am I so nervous? It should come down. It's going to come down. It looks great to come down, and it will come down.
Meir, I think I speak on behalf of all of us in the room. We want to see today more than 100K on short in mRNA after yesterday.
got to drop. It should. It's almost at the low of the day right now, mRNA.
It's under, Scott, it's under.
It's under. It's moved under the low of the day, but nothing happened.
That's right, Jogi, nothing
Tesla
happened.
here.
You would expect so many sellers under the lows, and there's nothing. Can't believe.
I'm long the stock now. I'm looking for 2 points on Tesla up to 592.
I'll take a look at the AMD.
50 cents to go, 30 cents to go on Tesla. Will come out 592.
AMD is trending higher, but I don't think you should go for it. It still is in red territory, and you could probably find better opportunities than AMD.
I'm about to close P2N. It's uptrending right now, so above 115, 20, 30.
Roku is trending lower. Nasdaq moving strongly to a new high. S&P touching new high too. S&P already up almost 0.6, Nasdaq 0.35.
No, Meir, I think the S&P is more than 1%. S&P is 1.2%. The Qs is 1.
Seriously?
Yeah,
How come I don't see that?
I don't know, but guys, I'm closing my
no trade.
second Peloton short. I'm having
Is my
terrible
number, sorry.
day.
Yeah.
Here comes the Tesla.
So I'm done for today.
There's the
Guys, sorry.
partial on Tesla.
Okay, guys, I'm done for today. 2 big losses in Peloton, more than I used to, so this is very annoying. And 1 stop loss in AMD. So that's it. Sorry about it, and I see you tomorrow. Bye, Scott. Bye, man.
See you tomorrow, Yogi.
Yogi, take care. All right.
Bye. Kind of like
2 point partial on Tesla.
Yes, I'm going to show the BA under 213.80.
PayPal about ready to blast off now over 220.
It's a nice technical formation in PayPal, Scott.
What's that, Meir?
It's a nice technical formation for a long in PayPal.
Yep. It's going to break this 220 area on PYPL. Can add to the trade at 220.
Did you get to your Tesla partial?
Yeah, I took the partial here at 92, 592, right at it. What the rest
About to
ride.
short
I
Boeing soon.
have a sneaky feeling it's going to go up to
1380.
600 here. We'll see.
You see the airlines are coming down, and in my opinion, Boeing should join.
Here's I'm going to have a second loser on LI here. I'll give it 10 more cents down to 36.70, and then I'm going to come out.
Boeing is approaching, PA. I'm short Boeing. Well, nice. It's not enough, of course. This was around 70 cents. It means it needs to be very close to 213 for a partial. Practically under the lows, which is 213.19.
Now, LI stopped out again, 2 losses, over 2,200 in losses on LI alone. Crashing down now on LI.
Hopefully just a retesting Boeing, which is normally it's quite normal. But just in case it moves over to 1450, I will be stopped. S&P Nasdaq keep moving higher. But airlines are coming down, so Boeing should move with them.
I'm going to wait on Peloton right here at 114, see if we can get it under that. Take a look at our low. Wow. Traders, if you're short on the Peloton trade, target is 113.50 on Peloton. Just 50 cents to start.
Yeah, NIO's coming down really nice.
10 cents to target
Yeah,
Peloton,
standard.
PTON. There we go, Peloton. Partial taken, PTON. Inching my way back.
Well, it was real close. mRNA is still trending lower. I was looking at Boeing, Scott, 2 minutes ago. It was back close to the lows, was moving lower. mRNA was moving lower too, and I said to myself, that's strange, sometimes you trade two stocks at the same time and they're both going your way. Strange, it just never happens, I just finished saying that, Boeing went the other way.
Yeah, incredible. Traders, if you're in the PTON trade with me or PayPal, PayPal is going to be a big, big winner here. Again, PayPal entry 218, and now we're looking at over 220 here. Still trying to make up for my losing morning, my 2 losing trades on LI.
Boeing came up almost without a pullback. I'm waiting for a small pullback before I move out. Stop is over 214.50. I think I do have the small pullback now. Yes, I do. So if it moves over 214.50, I'll be out. But that's a trade I care less about. I'm more interested about what happens to mRNA. Oh, come on, Boeing, that's not nice. I'm out. Out of Boeing. So, I'm going to have a loser in mRNA. That would be my 3rd loser, and I'll be out. I have 2 losers now. Boeing and VAX and an unknown trade in mRNA. So far in green, but mRNA could change in seconds. Yeah, of course, I'm in mRNA. It is trending lower.
Anything under 218 on PayPal, I will come out of the rest here, PYPL.
Let's take a look at space. Space looks like a nice long over 28. I have to say it came down from the highs too much. And it is trending lower right now quite clearly. So in my opinion, it's more likely to continue coming down. But if it moves over 28, it's a nice technical formation for a long. And this could be a change of direction once more. Take a look at ZM, but I'm not going to take it. I can't have more than 3 losers, and I don't know what's going to happen with mRNA. ZM, I don't know. I can't say I missed this trade today because I was looking for a technical formation which would be clear short, of course, because it was a gap and go, supposed to be a gap and go. But it just moved down initially and didn't give me a chance to move in, and then taking it for a breakdown would have been extremely dangerous. I didn't want to do that. And then from then on, it's just kind of going sideways. I don't think you have a clear indication what ZM is going to do. Netflix, yes, just moved over the highs, looking beautiful for a long. Seems like the S&P and the Nasdaq are touching new highs.
Yep, PayPal just balancing itself here at the VWAP line. PTON, anything over 114.70, and I will come out of the rest of this trade here.
I need another espresso. But I don't dare getting out of my chair. Now again, I'm not going to take the space trade, but if you look at the way it rejected moving lower, it looks quite interesting for a long over 28. So traders, I'm going to post some trades here, which I'm not going to take personally because I could hit my max loss today. And without knowing where mRNA is going to go, I'm not going to take it. But if you're interested in going long space, it looks really nice over 28.
Boy, LI broken today. Who would have thought it? Up to $41 pre-market, got down to 35. Guys, I'm going to come out of the PayPal trade here in just about 20 cents, anything under 218 on PayPal, PYPL.
There we go again, mRNA. Just touch a new low. And I'm not taking a partial unless I see a significant move under the lows. It was not a significant move under the lows. I was kind of thinking about.
Now, our low is probably a.
I had an idea of 165 to be an interesting move. It was 50 cents away. Maybe now. Yeah. About to take my partial.
Wow, mRNA.
Took my partial. Got you, mRNA. It was the revenge day. Whew. Well, some points during this day, Scott, if you would have counted my heart beeps in some several occasions today, it would have destroyed many, I guess many, whatever kind of facilities you have to count heart beeps. It would have just destroyed them. Get out of the chart.
Paid off here. Patience paid off on this one for sure. Very good.
I was asked yesterday, traders, why didn't I short mRNA? mRNA was trending higher yesterday. If you would have watched it later and after market, you could have seen the way it moved higher and finished so high. And, that was the wrong thing to do. But if you do take a look at the daily of mRNA, yes, it cries for a pullback. But not unless it shows me it's trending lower. It did not show yesterday. Look, today we have a whole red candle. And look at what was yesterday, a whole green candle. It was not a day to short it, although the daily looks like, yes, it should come down. But there is a very specific day to where it actually comes down. And I guess it is today. You need to see it trending lower. That's it. It took some time, but it did do it. Traders, if you took space, I don't think it's working well. Stop should be under 2760.
Who is that? 3660. Jesus, maybe 3650 on it. KSS.
Very dangerous. I was thinking the same, Bob. Yes, you can under 165 if it comes down. But in case you do that, you will need to be ready for a pullback of at least 5 points. Maybe it did not finish its pullback right now. The breakdown was at around 169 or even 170 could be the point where it pulls back up. So it could easily retest the breakdown point, again, around 169, and maybe a bit higher. So the safer way to short it would be if it moves a bit higher from here at around 169, and it looks like it's doing that right now. And then if it comes down under 166 or 167, this could be a better short opportunity. And take a look at MU. MU is trending higher. But the market is so extended to the upside, I don't know how far can we go.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's sneaking up now, mRNA, but we'll see how much it goes, how far it goes here.
I don't see anything in Qualcomm really. It's trending, well, it's trending higher, definitely trending higher. But again, I'm looking at the market and I don't know what's coming next. I think it will be too dangerous now to get into anything. I mean, long would be too dangerous. Take a look at Neil.
Yep, PayPal trade's already handled and finished. BlackBerry just bouncing now. Keep an eye on a lot of the stocks, or even Arlo. See what happens to this stock around 7.
Not a good idea, Amir, to catch a falling knife in Neo. Not a good idea. Even if you happen to have a winner there, that's not a system you should do. That's not something you should follow. You should bet on the trend, not take a scalp to the upside. Although, of course, again, this could work, but it's something you shouldn't regularly do. BB. Back to BlackBerry. No, it's too late, sorry. I mean, it's triggered already over 8, I see. But I have to say, I wouldn't have taken it over 8. Right now, it seems like it's doing fine, but it's basing really at around the lower area of its consolidation here, and I don't think it's going to do much more than that.
Let's see, Rick, on that BA trade. Yeah, I mean, I like the 215. Watch that high of the day, too. High of the day was what, 215.45? 215.60.
JD, yes, sure. Well, it just broke down nicely, JD. I have to say, I don't think I would have taken it. Although the result, of course, is nice. But if you would have asked me before it came down, yes, it's trending lower, but can't argue, of course, with the fact that it came down nicely, but I don't think it came down enough. It's not a very big mover today. I don't know. Let's just say I wouldn't trust it. Okay, here's the first serious pullback from the highs in the market, in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Really? Index is coming down?
Interesting.
Oh, gosh. Talk about timing, Scott.
Still coming down, too, yeah.
I have 2 losers today in NVX and BA. NVX is my biggest loser, really. I can't believe I was going short and it took me out. God, look at that. Totally losing it. Timing. Yeah, mRNA new low continues. And I still have some size, which makes me feel like I want to close a bit more. Oh, I wish I had that more earlier. That's a nice breakdown. That's what I would have liked to see. Okay, covered some more in mRNA. And the revenge is completed.
Wow, NVAX really taking a dump here. No, I'm going to leave LI alone. If anything, maybe over 36 if it tries to make a comeback today. But we'll watch that. Now I'm watching Arlo here take out $7. BB, I think the ship has sailed. $8 would have been an entry. I'm not even sure I would take that, as Meir was saying before. ZM looks like another leg down here. Looks really good at 414. Break of. Oh, it's just been crushed. Down 70 points.
Big pullback from the highest traders. As I mentioned earlier, if you take a look at the S&P 500, it was way too extended to the upside, and then finally is coming down. I wouldn't trust ZM. ZM, in my opinion, is still going sideways. Well, if it comes, I don't think it could be trusted, but 414 maybe for a short. And that is if the market's going to continue coming down strong for some reason. I don't know. Right now it came back from the highs quite nice, but that's it, just quite nice. Not more than that. Well, traders, the revenge day in mRNA is completed, and as you can see here, I'm going to finish this day up $167,000 in mRNA. And the result for today, because I do have two more losers, NVEX and BA, is 139, actually just over $140,000, including my open trade in mRNA, which is still coming down. I have to go back to yesterday. I had a terrible day yesterday, my worst ever day, and especially in one specific trade, mRNA. So I went long mRNA yesterday, and take a look at the daily here. That was here yesterday, this green candle you're seeing over here. I was asked yesterday, why didn't I go short? Because mRNA was moving higher and looked like it was a way too extended to the upside. Well, as I mentioned earlier, when you take a look at mRNA and at the daily of mRNA, and it seems like it's about to pull back, but it is trending higher, then you do not disregard the fact that it was trending higher. One of the good things I've done yesterday, and I'm probably going to do it again, I was asking for some comments yesterday on my the big losing trade I had yesterday with mRNA. I was asking for some comments, and I actually got, I don't know, 400 comments, maybe more. And I was going through these comments, and I answered quite a lot of them, I have to say, maybe most of them. And the thing is, the thing that returned there was, how didn't you short mRNA? And again, you do not go against the trend. However, today was different, because today mRNA gapped up, I think, another 14% or so, but it was trending lower. Take a look at how mRNA started. It started up. You can see there was some downside pressure here, and then it tried to move higher. You would expect a stock like mRNA to spike over the highs like crazy with a lot of volume. It did not. At that point, I did get ready to short mRNA today, and I have to say that mentally speaking, it was very, very hard for me. Normally on a big losing day, when you have a big losing day, the best advice I can give you for the second coming day is please lower your size. Lower your size. You're not mentally capable of trading the next day. I felt the same today. I'm human. I feel exactly the same like everybody else. I was supposed to lower my size. But then all the comments yesterday were talking about mRNA should come down. That is true. That was in my mind yesterday too, but it was trending higher. I thought, well, I have to put aside what happened yesterday, and just in case mRNA is going to make a big move up, and that was a big upside pre-market gap today, and trend lower, then I should, for today, put aside what I usually do, and I usually lower my size when I see something, when I have a losing day. And it still is the best advice I can give you. It still is the best advice. Lower your size on the second day when you have a losing day. But some days are exceptionally different. And I thought it just may happen today in mRNA, and happily, I was right. So the first short was here, the one I posted in the trading on 174. That was the first short, when it looked like it's failing to move higher. That's the time where I thought, well, mRNA is likely to move down. Then my target was 169. It actually moved over my target, and I did not take my partial. That was a mistake. Well, yes, I am glad I did not take my partial. Right now, I am glad because I kept adding as it kept coming down. But I have to say, I could have added the same way without taking the risk in holding and waiting until it comes down again and again and again, because it kept doing so. Look at the downtrend here. Look at the very, very nice lower highs, and then again lower low. I mean, it took some time until we got the first lower low. But it kept trending lower. It hasn't done anything wrong. Really, it hasn't done everything wrong. I was hoping for a bigger move, but it hasn't done that. Anyway, then I added once more when at some point I was red again in mRNA, played my stop loss in mRNA, which was around 4 or 5 points, came down again, proved to me once more that it wants to move lower. So added to my short, again a new low, again a move up, added once more. I can't remember how many times I added today. I'm going to watch the video later and I can actually say, but I will know later. But the thing is, I kept adding as it came down. It was trending lower. Yes, it took it a little bit more time. And look at the daily. The end result really is what started in the daily. The daily started with a huge gap up, It's overextended. It should have came down. Yesterday was not the day for it. In fact, it finished at the highs and more after market. Today was definitely the day for it. I have to say I took some courage from the comments that you guys gave me yesterday. If you don't mind, I mean, right now you can probably do the same if you're in the live YouTube trading room. And if I'm going to put a video for this, I'm not sure, but if there will be, I would really ask for some more comments. When I finished yesterday's trading session with a big down day, I had no idea this is going to be a green day. And I didn't really think I did anything wrong yesterday, but turned out to be I did several things wrong. I was adding to a stock after it crashed down and then came back up again. Yes, I could have definitely waited with my original size and look for a new high, but I kept adding as it moved higher. There were many comments that were saying that, and it took me some time really to understand that there was some truth in these comments and that I should have realized that while I was trading. Today was different. Today, I kept adding to a winning trade. Yesterday I did not add to a losing trade. I did not add, I was not averaging down my losses. I was adding when it was over my or around my entry position. But the stock did not behave like it did today, because yesterday I was going long, it came down under the lows. It was totally different game yesterday, but I kept adding. Today, I kept adding to a stock that was trending lower. That was a different game. Anyway, I'm really proud of what happened today, and it covers and more than that my yesterday's loss. I want to thank you guys for your comments yesterday. It really helped me, and hopefully you enjoyed today. So just have fun rest of your day. I'll see you all tomorrow, and thank you for following. And if you guys are on YouTube and would like to give us a thumb up, we will really appreciate it. The more thumbs up we get, the more people are coming to our channel, and that helps our channel and helps other traders around the world to join us. So thank you all for participating. It was a great day today, unlike yesterday. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Have a great night tonight, and we will see you tomorrow. Good, nice bounce back today for a Tuesday. And toast to you. Have a great one, my friend. Okay, traders, as we get started, we just coming up on the 11 o'clock hour. Got a lot of time left today. I'm going to get in here. Hopefully I can turn my day around. I'm just slightly red right now. And one of the reasons is because I didn't take the mRNA trade. I was a little scared to be upfront with everybody. I just didn't take the trade. So I've been watching here. BB, not sure. Maybe the stock rolls back over. Perhaps it's a long over 850 or short right where we are today, where we are right now. So we'll see. Arlo, on the other hand, I would say, pump and dump maybe under $7. You could actually short the stock here. Yeah, what an incredible day. I mean, making 6 digits on a single day is just an incredible feat. I mean, just incredible when you really think about it. People, normal people may take them 2 years to make that kind of money. And Meir displayed that obviously being a great trader could pay off and, making that kind of money in 1 day, and a nice bounce back from yesterday nonetheless, because what I see, and I think what Meir talked about before, was that, coming off of a losing day or coming off of a big losing day, we get shy. We have that fear in our systems. And to get over that, one of the ways to do that is to be able to get in there and lower your share size down. Same exact strategy, lower share size until you feel comfortable. If you see that trade, you got to jump on it. But lower the share size, get the confidence back, and then step out and make it happen. But again, you got to be careful, because you certainly don't want to put back-to-back big losing days together, and that certainly can happen. So I've done it. Absolutely, I've done it. I've had big losing days back to back. They don't feel good. It's not good for your mind. It stinks. It sucks. It's not where you want to be. But we all go through it. And when you're trading the share size that Meir has, you're going to have really big days. You're going to have really big losing days. And I do the same. I mean, I'm just not at the value of my account is not where Meir's is. I don't trade. Well, I mean, I could trade those 4,000 shares, 5,000 shares at a time. It's not a problem. But let me rephrase it. I just don't do it because I don't feel that comfortable in my losing days. You know, a lot of my winning days that I had, like yesterday was a $13,000 day. That to me is a bang up day, and I'm pleased with that. But I will get there. I've stepped my game up over the years, and you know, now trading 2,000 shares a trade, 1,000 shares a trade. It's different. But it's something that builds your confidence, and once you get going, it really pads the profits and extends the losses. So you just got to be careful. Yep. So, yes, Tristan, very good. Everybody has their own pace. That's very true. Yep. All right. Jay just started trading. Well, good. Well, just take it slow. Take it slow and easy. That's all I can tell you. Nice and slow, nice and easy. Okay, there we go. I think Arlo probably drops $7 and starts to run lower, Jaspreet. What's happening with Apple today? Yeah, looking good. I think BB is going to do it here. I'll post it over 850 traders. Just looking for about 20 cents on the trade. BB long 850. Stop loss will be 8. I think we go over. I do. I think we go over here. Watch the 850 break to the upside. A lot of shares for sale there, though. Watch as it comes up there. 2 cents to go. We should get the breakout. I'm going to come in here at 49 cents. 8.49. I'm long the stock. Look at all those shares for sale. Yeah, there's the break. Beautiful. Nice move. Don't need the level 2 anymore. Let's just go for a ride, traders. 870 or so. 870, I will come out. Keep coming. Like I said, just 20 cents is all I'm looking forward here. About 11 cents to go. $9 to go. As we get close to that 870, that's where I'll take the partial. I'll let you know here. Just be patient with it. Yeah, I was just asked, can you explain why you're taking a 50-cent risk for a 20-cent profit? I mean, I really think we're going to see $9, so I'm looking at 1-to-1, but I want to take a partial here just in case we get a turn back down to the downside here. I always want to try to stay 1-to-1, but sometimes it doesn't work out. We'll see if it uses that 850 as as some support here, or if we lose it. Should come right back up. Try to get to that 70 area now. Let me take a look at PFE. BlackBerry is you know what BlackBerry is? It's Olaf, that's a phone manufacturer, BlackBerry phones. Take a look at PFE. Yeah, I'd say over 40. I'd wait till 40 and then you could grab it.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound, please?
Michael, what do you say this morning? How are you?
A couple of great swing trades from yesterday, although now I'm kind of suffering in XPEV. And looking for a trade, guys, in WDC over the highs of the day. Very, very clear pattern over 47.85. And the support is at 47.60. That's a strong stock.
There's our move on
a very
TV.
strong stock lately. WDC. Normally, I won't buy the breakout, but this stock is, a good enough mover. Also watching, guys, the NEO and the other EV bunch after a big leg down today. Finally, I think this trade is on its way to unwind at some point. Those who started early, of course, are big winners to the downside. I'm still short XPV, but I think I'm kind of late to the party at this point. So watching XPV, LI, NEO. Actually, LI is to a degree positive, and it's also to me a short candidate.
Yeah, it's coming back a little bit.
All the moves, though, are super aggressive. It's unbelievable today. Guys, if you're looking for peace and quiet, suddenly out of nowhere, X and Alcoa, those are long time forgotten trades for us. Those who traded in this room, I don't know, 10 years ago, remember how important they were to the US markets, but They're just been forgotten, and they're making a big comeback. Commodities strong. Actually, some analysts are looking at this sector come 2021, and take a look at X and AA. Look, both look amazing this year. Sorry, this month, not this year. Today we have on the strong side we have Boeing and the jets, Apple, Facebook, energy and financials. On the weak side, let's see what's really weak today. Semiconductors. Yeah, let's call semiconductors and BYD and ZM. That's the big red on my watch list.
Traders taking the partial right here on BB at 71, 871 out on BlackBerry. And we're going to just take half off here, and we're going to let the rest run here. We're going to try to target $9 and beyond. We'll see what happens here.
Sankar, I don't like the breakout trading work. Anytime the stock moves higher, we have a big red bar from the highs lower. Now, is it the right place to enter 44? If you're willing to take a view up stop loss, maybe, but I'm not a fan of this trade, although the daily looks super strong.
Hopefully we get to 9. We'll see. Mike, did you already look at work, WORK?
Yeah, it looks a bit extended to me to buy it at the highs of the day. And I think it's also near all.
Might take that 44 break. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm looking now at the winners today. That's retail is winning. We have KSS and JWN, and it looks like investors are really working hard to find new venues, leaving ZM, leaving BYD, leaving the EV sector, leaving the green energy sector as well, and diving into retail. Maybe it's a good idea into the close of the year, and commodities like Alcoa and X. That's a bit weird. Okay, finally I'm getting the track in XPV. Waited for this move a long time. Oh, the stock is unbelievable.
Hey, traders, home run now on BB. Home run on BB. Traders approaching $9 here with half the share size left. This is a big trade right now.
Scott, is BlackBerry coming from the dead, or what's going on here? Wow, really?
I told Meir the same thing this morning. I said, yeah, it's just incredible that the company is still working, still alive.
I mean, take a look at this.
Come on, $9.
50% move. I mean, they are really coming from the dead. BB, Alcoa, and X, US Steel. That's really coming, looking back 10 years. I mean, I remember trading BlackBerry. It was called differently. It was Research in Motion. At that time, trading it at 200, 150. It was very, very strong before Apple. They have a deal with Amazon? Okay, good for them. I'm going to buy, guys, WDC at 47.86. risk down to the 60s, so 25 cents of risk. And the problem is that we have the 48 nearby, so that's going to be resistance. Guys, take a look at NKLA short under, let's see where. We definitely missed the 1740. 1740 was great for NKLA. Now I'm looking at 1720. Risk is going to be only 10 cents. Okay, missed it. And anyway, 1740 was a great entry. 1720 now, I think a bit late. Risk 10 cents. The VWAP is above. NKLA definitely. Wow, this is all-time lows for NKLA. It's not a joke anymore. Well, maybe this stock indeed, it's like looking at $9 or $7 or $5 or maybe zero. 2 weeks ago, so actually a week ago, it traded near 39, 17 today. So the volatility in NKLA continues to be unthinkable, super volatile, and the whole EV, the whole truck EV sector is not doing very well, to say the least.
Okay, traders, big trade now on BB. If you took the right share size for an $8 stock, congratulations. I'm way green now. One trade and I come back. One trade on BlackBerry and I come back. Just a 50-cent trade, 25 cents on the first half, 25 cents on the second half. Second half goes for 50 cents now on the upside here. Just 500 shares left on BB. And we'll let that ride here. We'll see what happens here into the rest of the day here. My stop loss will be, let's call it 855 now. I'm not going to jeopardize any money on the trade. I'm going to take what's mine and leave on this trade here. So that's going to be a great trade here. After my loss was down over $2,200 this morning, I'm up close to 4,000 right now on this trade. So again, there we go, right? But again, that's obviously share size into the trade. All right. Yep. Okay.
Now, what are the chances before you open the trading day that you're going to make money in BB? It's in BlackBerry, it's zero.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Nobody remembers this stock anymore.
It comes down here, Michael. You look at it comes down from the top. It starts to balance here. $8 when Meir looked at it here. Somebody had asked about it. And Meir had said, $8 would be it. I'm just not going to get into it. I wish I would have taken it here because not only do you have the VWAP line here, you've got a whole number. This is an excellent time to get into this trade. We study this in Top Trader, and it's breaking out of the VWAP, breaking out of the whole number, and away it goes. So, I mean, it's unbelievable. Yeah, Jeremy, perfect. Right. Yep, absolutely. No, it's perfect. It's perfect. I had 20,000, Ismail, 20,000 shares. And still have 500 left. Yeah, let's take a look at Nikola, NKLA. Put it right up here where Pfizer is. NKLA. I mean, it's flat. I wouldn't even trade the stock. To me, way too flat a stock to trade.
Actually, it's very easy to trade NKLA today. It came up to the 1750. Now it's under the VWAP, and 1740 was a great entry point. The VWAP was also good, but I missed the VWAP entry, and now I'm not going to short it at 17. It's like 40 cents too late. We are late to this party, and I think that's looks to be the end of NKLA, this move. We'll see. Guys, we have airlines which are very strong today. I'm going to take a look at American Airlines and United. Yeah, both are looking at breakout trades at this point. Guys, I'm in WDC, the trade over 47.85. The real fight is going to be the 48. Stop loss for me is going to be 47.65. So 25 cents of risk. And the market is supporting long trades. Again, we're moving up from the VWAP area. With regard to Moderna, a gap up and no go today. I think 180 was too much for investors not to take profits, or actually there are lots of insiders still holding big positions there. Those guys are rich. The insiders in Moderna hit the jackpot this year. I mean, doesn't get better than moving from 5 to 180 in 6 months. Now the stock moves from 160 to 164 in 5 minutes. We can definitely call Moderna the new BYND or the new Zoom. Okay, guys, 1 cent away from the move over 48. That's going to be a nice one for WDC. And then I'm waiting for 48.20. The partial 48.20.
Okay, anything under 9, I'm going to come out. There's no reason for me to hold on to it.
Guys, another trade that's interesting, it's KSS calls over 37. We have the view up at support at 36.80. Maybe the market though is turning lower, into the range. With regard to Amazon, 31.90.
I'm out of the BB traders. Out of BB.
Anthony, I see absolutely no reason to buy Amazon at the highs of the day, where the stock is basically, if you look at the daily chart, going through an inside day, has no volume. I won't mention the huge spreads, but not the type of a trade that I would buy at the highs of the day. KSS is up 14%, so now indeed it's moving sideways, but the trend is clear, the support is clear. Does it have more upside? That's a good question. There aren't other entry points other than 37 and other stop losses other than the VWAP. So either want to trade it or not, but that's the only setup. 10 more cents for the partial in WDC. 10 more cents. 48.20. Guys, KSS also looks good. Worth the 20 cents of risk, exactly to the VWAP. And highs of the day are 37 and a quarter, so good 1-to-1 risk reward. And it's at the highs of the year. Maybe it's gonna trigger some short covering. We'll see. I'm in the trade, so now I'm in WDC and in KSS. Both of them very slow movers. Another option is to buy JWN over 2750. Again, with a very tight stop loss, same pattern as and strong daily, pretty much looking like calls. So JWN and calls are, let's call them twin stocks.
Hey, traders, I am flat right now. I do not have a trade on. I am looking for some additional trades right now.
It's going to be interesting to see NKLA for the move under 17. If it breaks 17 on big volume, which I doubt if it's going to happen, but you never know. This is a super important round number for the stock. And remember, we had amazing trades on NKLA. I think we started Friday. Wow, I cannot believe that I'm now looking at them at the trade Friday, yesterday and today. So I didn't stay in the swing trade in NKLA from Friday, but obviously it's a huge mistake. AMD long 93. AMD long 93. Well, the daily says yes. The intraday says yes. So the market also says yes. Maharshi. If you have also a clear stop loss at at 92.68. Yeah, it looks good. Not great because we're actually approaching the lunch session and you're buying a breakout here or a near breakout trade, but it's good enough. Guys, remember YALA, Yala? From yesterday, a big winner, today, a big loser. We can short it easily under 1350. Let's see, 1350. And we can use the 1380 as stop loss. I wish I would have seen it near the VWAP area. Hold on a second, actually. Actually, we cannot trade it. Okay, not tradable, YALA, not tradable. So let's forget about this idea. It's weird because I traded the stock in the past. Did not take the partial in WDC. We were like 7 cents away from the target, and now it's back to the entry level. So let's wait. With regard to ARLO, wow, another small cap that's doing very well. Wow, really? Is it tradable though? Yeah, it is. Yeah, looks good. You have a very good support level at 670 and an entry now at 7 with a 70-cent target. Very good volume. I don't want to say that I trust small caps, but this one is very strong.
Yeah, I mean, Nicola is just going, not much to it right now, right? I'd be looking at stocks like NVAX for a possible either long or short, see if it rolls back over here or not. We'll put this on where ZM is here, and we'll watch this one together. With ZM up here on my other screen. I trade with a four monitor setup. Gives me enough room to watch and see a lot of stuff.
With regard to XPV short 54, it's such a big mover. Where is 54? The lows of the day are 53.70. Hard to say, really. Hard to say 54 or 53, 53.70 or 54.50. A tough trade. XPV is always a tough trade. Yeah, Facebook is very, very strong today. So is Apple. Baba is not that strong, and Tesla is under the VWAP, so Tesla is relatively weak.
Yeah, I think Arlo's just pump and dump here. We'll see. This stock we'll watch this afternoon, no question.
GME long, if there was an entry, probably it was 1650. The VWAP area, 1650. Now it's way up at 1680 or approaching 80. So I don't see the new entry point. You missed it, Jasper. We have Baba at 264.50, although Baba is lagging this week for whatever reason. Yeah, horrible days for Baba. So I'm not going to trade Baba. Qualcomm, let's take a look. Breakout will be 150, 150. 150, 150, that's near all-time highs. No, I'm trying to refrain from buying breakouts. I'm looking at KSS rejected, WDC barely moved 25 cents, rejected. So it's a tough environment to buy the breakouts. Or buying should be at reversals or very cheap right now.
Hey, Michael, Scott, traders, good afternoon.
Hi, Amir. How are you this morning?
I'm good. I'm good. Started good. Brought some money back. Now, hopefully, we'll get it back So it was good. Lots of trade. Yesterday I told you 3-4. Today, double it.
Yeah.
How was yours, Scott? How was your day?
Yeah, about the same. I started off about 2,600 in the hole at one time, and I just turned green with this BB trade here for BlackBerry, and really got the share size.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me about my language. Where the hell did you brought it from the stock? Where did you hear about it?
From the dead, right? Yeah, I noticed it this morning on my pre-market homework. Brought it up as a mover today, and I had even told Meir in the beginning of the day. I said I can't believe that we're trading BlackBerry because it's been dead for so long, but it really worked out. So we're back. Back in the driver's seat here on a green day. So I entered unfortunately at 8.50 and took it well over $9 to come out.
Wow.
I wanted to get at 8. And just didn't get it at 8. So
they're still selling?
We'll see how this works.
They're still selling? They're still selling
phones? No, I'm not in it anymore.
No,
they are. They've got a deal. They have a deal with Amazon somehow. I think it's maybe software related, but crazy.
Oh,
so.
Really?
Okay, traders, I'm going to give it up to Amir and to Michael. They'll take you through the lunch hour. I'll be back afterwards. I'll take you through to the end of the day today. Remember, today is Tuesday. Next week, Monday, we start Star Trader. And looking forward to doing that. Again, that'll be our last major training session of the year. And then we'll get back into the groove in January 2021. But hang tight. Watch this NVAX for possible trading opportunity. And I will see everybody here after lunch. Thank you, Michael, and to Amir. We'll see you all in just a little bit.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session.
Michael, what did
Amir,
you trade
taking
today?
all the charts, or you want me to post mine?
Yes. No, I'm going to put mine. What did you trade today, Michael?
Yeah, traded actually LI, LU, XPV, WDC, SPC. Wow, a big range of stocks.
Yeah.
Now holding a loser in KSS and a winner in LU and LI and WDC. Amir, I'm surprised you didn't see it today, but I saw it kind of late. I saw it kind of late.
Used to be on my screen. Now I have to be honest. It's not so much. Not so much. It's not. Let's be honest. Not so much. So, but I want to show you something because I know that you like swing. Give me a second. I'm going to share the screen, and I want to show you. Just a second. You're going to see my chart in a second. Yeah, you see my chart, guys?
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah. Michael, you remember we were talking about this is where, I took the INTC 45, like how much? 3 weeks ago. It was looking really good. There was a lot of pressure here I saw a lot of put orders. And see today I even add beautiful 4780, and look what a beautiful gap we have here all the way. And the stock is up. And this is why, I don't know if it was the wise thing to do. I took even a long a few minutes ago. Maybe I was dazzled by the swing, but this is a swing pick that was, 45, I think 2 points, and it's just now developed very nice, and the potential is huge. It's a well-known company, nice gap. If we're going to see the stock, finishing towards the high of the day, hopefully tomorrow it's going to open a nice gap, and it's pretty nice. Oh, I know that you like swings, so I thought to share it with you.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Guys, those who like small caps, take a look at X, maybe the last reasonable entry now at 1571. Stop loss is going to be 10 cents below. Amazing day for X today.
Yeah.
I think it's a late entry.
All
but,
the stocks today.
It's probably the last entry if it's not pulling back.
Wow. I post you guys, I'm watching the SQ. SQ looks amazing here. 208. Stop here. $1. Great daily. So, can we short views?
Linda, the mRNA trade looks good, but it trades wildly at this point. Short 162, the risk is going to be anywhere between $1.50 and $2. Wow.
mRNA.
Just dropped them 90 cents in a split second. Right, guys, take a look at the market. We have some news, I'm guessing. I forgot to talk. Did I talk about Fed Chairman Powell speaking today? Maybe it's him. This move in the market is on him. Anyway, Moderna.
That's another candle.
Yeah, take a look at Moderna. I mean, it dropped $2 in a minute. Maybe $2.
I don't know. It's a tricky area here. It's a tricky area. It looks like here we actually found a nice support, Michael. Really. So from here, it's very difficult to, it looks like, hopefully, if it's going to drop to here, maybe we can find a good place to buy it.
Linda, if you're in this trade, good for you. You needed to be aggressive and fast.
What was your stop, Linda? What was your stop?
I don't know. She didn't post the stop. I said $1.50, but it didn't need even 1 cent. Joanna, my stop loss in KSS was 36.80. The entry was 37, stop loss 36.80. I still have half of the position of the trade, but that wasn't a good call to let it ride half of the position. So 36.80, the VWAP was basically the stop loss.
Shankar, I don't see anything reason to buy a walk. It's really crappy formation. I don't know. It's nothing. No, it's not.
Yeah, it's not clear.
Oh, what's happened? Stop. Michael, look at NVIDIA. What the volume? What's going on though? Facebook. So you see the market was breaking down a little bit, but look at the stock. Facebook, what's AMD? AMD, everybody is up. Hi. Wow. So
Yeah, amazing move in NVIDIA over 536. Now it's 539.
yeah. You still like the SQ? Stop gonna be another, 25 cents, $1.25, the low of this one. I love this formation. How was your day today, guys? You trade well? Good. What is good for you? I have risk. Nice, Linda. Tricky. Explain, Linda. What do you mean tricky? Should not be tricky. I don't care, Tanvir. You know that I'm not impressed what you started. So what? So what if you started red? Who cares? You know, like, if it was a good and it fails, move on, yeah? Bad entries. Yeah, I'm not impressed, and I'm not even holding if I have, you know, few red trades, not a big deal, really. Okay, Anastasia, it's fine. You know, I have my, my plan here. If it's gonna go down and it's gonna fail, so I'm not gonna take it. It's fine with me. I don't have any problem. Apple also is very strong. Next resistance 125.40 here. Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah, just saw it. Let's go quickly. I want to show you, some trades I did today. Let's go over it again. If you took them or not, if you have any question, feel free. I think this is the most important, just throw the triggers, the easiest things to do, but the managing is the key. So I think the first one was a ZM, and ZM, we actually took it, I think it was like on the 2 minutes or the 5 minute. Let me see, around here, yeah. So ZM earning reports was dropping, and I was waiting to see kind of, a nice support. This was entry 417. I even added above the 20 or the 19, I can't remember. This was the key level here. And it's very important because I knew it. I told you here, even 422 here I add, and I told you that above 425 I want to add. Why 425? Because it was a very strong resistance that you actually can see it when you are here. And if we broke it, we actually can see that the next resistance was pretty far. And the volume was good. So the trade start not bad at all. Support of the VWAP. But then you actually can see here that along this area, it struggled. And again, you have to pay attention, especially when you're in trade, especially when you're in volatile stocks like, ZM, you're going to see Tesla the same. And so you have to read the tape because, again, I have something in my mind, I thought it's going to go, and then we can break this one, and we know ZM. And so around 425, when it actually didn't have any opportunity, it broke it, but if you read the bid, it didn't do it so much. So there was a partial here, and under the VWAP, I think I have 420, under I actually got out of the trade. So this was the ZM. Now, talking about reading the tape. And this is very important. I took 2 trades in NKLA. Both of them right now are red. But again, you have to understand that there is a difference between red and red. Okay? So let's go first through the first one. Entry under 17. It was a nice, very nice bear flagged, 50-cent stop, and good volume on the drop. But again, stock broke, 20 cent retest. Then the stock broke, see 67, almost 30 something, and then came back, and then again 1670. Now I have a lot of patience, not at the beginning of the day. So these formations should work immediately. If not, again, like I showed you on ZM, you have to do some action. So for me, the action was after it actually did few times attempt, it came back above the 70 and I reduced half position, okay? Because I didn't want to get out because again, it could retest again and again and maybe break, but definitely I reduce half position. And then, as you can see it moving and don't do nothing, I just lower my stop here, 1710. And I got out, I stopped out. So again, a finish red, okay? Now let's assume if you have limit of $100, for a loss, okay? Now reduce, so I have half, and then instead of 50 cents, I kind of have 10 cents. So basically, trade like this, you could lose, instead of let's say 100, probably a fifth of that. And this is important, again, the total of the trade is red, but it's a really minor red. And this is very important because, I see people that's very happy about, but if you are not keeping your losses pretty small, then it just, destroy everything. So it didn't break. So what I thought to do is above my previous area here, 750 here, if something doesn't want to go down and had a good support here, again, I thought maybe 1750, taking it over the high. Stop under 17, and basically it did like, I think, less than 20 cents, and now I didn't reduce, now I'm in full position, but again, two trades. One, I actually lower my risk right now in this one, still full position. Okay. Tesla. We did a nice trade here. Tesla, again, Tesla almost the same story like in ZM. I was waiting here to see after the stock, drop. You can see here kind of a side move. This was the area, the 588, and again, got to the VWAP, get back, look pretty good if we're gonna break this level here, the 590. We actually broke it, but I think the market was doing something at this time. Let me see, there was something there. What time it was, this one, 10. Yeah, the market was okay. Again, we actually cleaned the view up, but the stock, as you can see here, just didn't do nothing. I took pretty small partial because I actually didn't go there and raised my stop to the entry. Was a green, but not something very. KSS was another trade, above 37. Stop was like 40 cents. Again, it broke and came back to the VWAP, exactly to the 60. Look at this. Then it did another attempt, but again, after 2030, it didn't do anything. Came back, I reduced. Here, I think it's actually tried to do, and this is very important to read. Look at the high here, it's 25. Look at the high here, 27. So you basically see a double top, which means not good for us, especially when you have a stock with a nice gap. So it's not doing this. I took really small portion, raised my stop. So again, small winner. The energy was strong, so I had a full loss on MPC. I took a trade here over the high, and it actually failed. So I got out, and Neo. And I took this reversal here, I think above 80, 85, I think it was this one. This reversal here, all the sector did it. This reversal here, XPV, did a reversal. You know, 3 bars could definitely make you a nice partial, and Neo didn't do it. Neo gave basically 1 and something, and sorry, and I think I took it here. Yeah, sorry, took it around here, so it actually didn't do it. And the last trade, again, just because I'm there on the swing, I took this nice reversal here on INTC. Again, based on the daily and the power. Above 60, stop was here, still there, under 30, not gonna be there. So, not amazing trade, you know, but that was the day. So ZM, Tesla, gave me some KSS, small, consider to what I'm looking. No, ZM gave me okay. But the rest was really not what I used to, but that was the day. Questions? No question, guys? Everything clear? Let's see if you... I don't know, Raf, Aaron. Aaron, no, what's Raf? There was... The formation for me was the same. What do you think? Every day is like, you know, you're grabbing... No, not every day, but you see that even when you have losing trades, you have to keep them in proportion, meaning, you know, there's no way, even if you're going to get 4 5 red, even, that there will be a full position. There is no way, no way. So, no, I don't think it's rough. I don't feel rough, you know. Most of the time, you know, I didn't have a let it, okay, the ZM was a good let it go. It gave, I think, 7, 8 points. But I think the stop was like 4, so now. We need to, you know, to function in every day, and I'm okay. I don't know if I had to take again, I will take the INTC, to tell you the truth. I was dazzled by the swing, I have to be honest, yeah. Kusha, you want Tesla. And let's move to 15. You can see the Tesla in the last hour and something side move. I think this level, the 585.50, is much more. You can buy maybe a small position here if you want to, but I think the key level will be here, 585.50, because you see we can clear all those resistant, and then we can actually do quick move. Make sense? Python. What do you want to do with Python? Where did you buy it, Olive? Here? Stop was here? This was your trade? Where did you get, Olaf? What should be? Guys, do you hear me? You hear me? Yes? No? Okay. Okay. Where was your entry in Olaf in Python? Yeah, you stop in Tesla. 79 here. It's pretty clear, you know. Under this, you don't want to be here. This is a good support. You can see the support here. You can see the support even here. Yeah, it's a good support. And it's not a problem if you start 83, $4 is nothing for Tesla, you know, if it's going to do the move. Again, the key levels is 585.50. Yeah. SQ. Stop right now will be like 2 points. Stop has to be 206. Has to be. No, Yachim. I don't read. As I show you earlier, me and Nakla, I'm not reading it correctly. Really. Problem with Nakla, you know what? It's like 14% of institutional. So lots of retail traders. 34% short. Lots of people in short. Lots of retail. So it's not that if you see a big percent of institutional, you actually can, like, you know, let me go back to Nakla. This level here, the 50, if there was a lot of institutional, probably you can see much more volume, and this bar could be continued by malls because you can see here that there's no resistance, nothing. But I'm not looking for friends here, really. You know, it's the stocks. Yeah, I didn't, again, you have to be in trading honest. I didn't read it correctly. That's it. I didn't read the chart here. I understand this, the reversal. To tell you the truth, I'm pretty happy about the first trade, even though it finished with a very small loss. I think I read it pretty nice because let me do this again. Totally show me chart like this under 17. I will short a stock like this. You know, lower high. Round numbers looks great, stop solid, and you know the way I show it, and then I reduce and then low my stop. I'm pretty happy. You know what? I'm pretty happy about the first trade. Second trade, you know, it makes sense, but it's not like it fails. You know, it fails. Jumaya, let's look at Jumaya. Where's your stop, Zaria? Jumaya? Where is the stop in Jumaya? Where is your entry? Where do you want to enter? Tesla. I told you about that area. And stop. It might be tight. Conveyor. This level here might be tight. Let's see, high, 12. Heels. Yeah, there's nothing to do that right now. There's nothing to do right now in ears. There's nothing to do right now in candy. 585 is meaningless. 585.50 has something. We have 3 candles right now. Oh, we finish this 15 minutes. Not everywhere. You're right. CNXC. Don't see that kind of stuff. Mana, I was watching. There was a good reversal here. Now, nothing. Yeah, I'm watching CRSL, Tristan. Amazon. It doesn't happen all the time, Linda. Yeah, a lot of time it's happened. I like to watch it. Not always. Not always. Now, what I'm watching Tesla, what I want to see is zoom in and 584. See it. I was waiting for this one. 584. Let's buy 585. Give me a second. I'm watching it. Yeah, it will be verbal. So we want to get into Tesla, but yeah, let's assume it's going to do this, and I want to see if we can buy, let's buy 585, half position, not full, dollar stop. Okay, let's wait. Then do. Maybe it's going to drop. Maybe we can buy cheaper. I'm watching it and zoom in, and 585, and let's take it with $1.50. Okay, half position, not full position. I'm using the risk unit. I'm going to buy half position, and if I'm going to show me that it's going to work nice, 587, I'm going to add full position. Okay, so 585 here, half, add above 587. Let me write here. Okay, not yet. You want to see the Bitcoin. Not a big spread right now, 13 cents, 15 cents. 585 in the ask, not in the bid yet. Not, okay, not yet. Yes. Okay. So now we got again, the only difference between taking it like this, stop was like almost $5, the right stop. So what I'm trying to see is at that area, I waited for the failure, and then I'm half position. Now, if it's going to fail, half position, I'm going to be out here, and that's okay. If that area is a good support, and we can go over 587, I will put more, and then next resistance can be around almost $5-6 from there. So let's see. Another stock from the technology, I would like to do Roku, 286, and take it with a 2 points almost. It's $1.70, but I love Roku here. Stop can be here, it's like $1.70 or something like this. And Roku had an amazing day yesterday. All-time high. So definitely the 585 is a struggle area. You see how much time we're spending around it. So let's see. Everything is clear, guys? You succeed to follow me? I know that some of you are using fixed shares or something like this, so don't use a full here, at least in Tesla. Confirm it above here. Make sense, guys? Marna. I don't know, Marna. I'm not gonna take it here. I don't think it's an advantage. Maybe. I don't know what to do there. I don't know if I like the risk reward here. Now, as I'm watching, for example, Tesla, and I would like to enter when I see the bid going above my trigger, when I have a stop with a spready stock like this, I want to see the ask drop in the 50, okay? So the half in Tesla is still there. I didn't see the ask breaking it. Holding nice that area. Okay, this is kind of an area where everything happened in Tesla in the last few hours, you see. That area, we broke it a little bit, but immediately we came back. So this is what we bought here. Half. And if we're gonna get out of this range here, definitely we'll buy more. Do we think? Who cares what we think, Ferenc? Really? Who cares? We see good formation, we can get into the trade. Definitely don't use your thinking judgment. See what the chart's telling you. So if it's not clear, don't. Yeah, this is why I told you. I would like to see the ask break in the 50. Like I want to see the bid break in the 50 when I'm getting in. When I'm getting out, I would like to see the ask breaking it. Yeah. But again, this is why I told you here, I open a half position. Just because it's kind of area, it's a struggle. And above here, I'll feel free, to put more. And if it's not gonna work, I lost half position. It's not a full position, so it's fine. Meir shorted Marna today. Hopefully he's still there. Hopefully he's still there. Now it's pain. It's paying very well. Yes. Short it. Why should I short it? Is it tradable, guys, the EOS? Tradable in the platform? No, but see if it's tradable on the platform for long. Not gonna short it right now. No. Okay. So we don't have a problem. It's not. Not potential. I don't know if it's a potential. Hey, Munir. I was watching AMD Jesus, but I'm not sure that would like to see whether we can get to here and then we can do it. Right now it's not even on 0. So I'm waiting. I put it on different computers, so. No, Will, when I'm looking for, I'm scanning. So when I have something, you know, I can close my mouse. If I don't have something, I'm quiet. If you have questions, go ahead, ask me. I'm watching the, the chat while I'm looking, so feel free. You have an issue? Okay. Watching win result because this is a trade that I took it above 100 on the swing, and above here 106 I would like to add because look at the formation, phenomenal, and the potential amazing. So you can I don't know. There's no advantage here. Nakla. Still there. Yeah. They will drive me nuts tonight, yeah. Stop is under 17, so I'm still there. Still in that amazing trade, yeah. Previous size 60 something. 66 or something. We need to break it. Is it tradable, guys? This stock? Hello? Tradable? Kusha, I know that you like to ask a lot of questions. Most of the time it's good, really. But tell me, really, what was not clear, in the Tesla? I bought half position, 585, half. Add above 587, stop 583.50 when they ask. That's it. So I think it was clear before even we got into. So short, why? Because you think that just because the stock is not going up, it will go down? No, I don't think so. No. There is a very strong support here. I don't know if it's going to break or not. This is not a short formation. Maybe if we clean an area above here, I will do maybe another attempt. I don't have a problem. Arlo is tradable, guys. If you took the amount for $5 stop, okay, it's okay, so it's fine. For the type of trade that I did with half, I gave it $1.50, that's it. UVXY is tired from the market, huh? They're gonna have to do an opposite split in the second, I think, in the UVXY work something because meaningless. Welcome. Wow. Is this the focus on profit? Upper. What do you want to do with upper, Yoni? I thought about getting on the daily here to upper, but it's actually walked down in the last 2 days. 1260. Upper. Under 1260. Where is your stop? It's a 10 cent, let's be honest, okay? Even if you're gonna get exactly cent above or two, and then you put your stop exactly cent or two, if we want to be close to the truth, we have 10 cents. We have 1 to 2, but it's pretty tight. It's pretty tight. To tell you the truth, it's pretty tight. I love the plan, but I think it's pretty tight. I love small stop, and you can take a big size. And on the other hand, We might take maybe a scalp here. Let's see. 65 VWAP area is no, there's no, but it's a nice thought. It's a nice thought. Never trade. And DM. MU? Definitely nothing. What are you thinking of? What are you thinking in MU? What do you want to do with MU? Also. Let's analyze it, daily looks amazing. So definitely we're actually in all-time high, I think. So to watch it, probably around here, 80, 20 cents. That area here, we could buy it. Okay. Stop gonna be here like 20 cents. I have a good volume here. Only place where the volume was bigger was around maybe here. So now that area here is around 68.20, high of the day, 40 cents from there. Yeah, the risk reward is not the best here. It's not about too late. It's yeah, the risk reward is not. Maybe it's late. Yeah, here was a good place, 67.80. Market now is a little bit under view up, so, and this is a market stock, so I would wait a little bit. CX. Yeah. Is it tradable, guys? CX? Check quickly if it's tradable. Yes? Okay. Okay. 518, 520. Let's take it with 10, maybe even, yeah, 10 cent stop. Yeah, let's do it with 10 cent stop. Okay? And if you want to be cautious, under 20 cents, but between 10 to 20, okay? So CX, let me write you, 520, 10 to 20 cents stop. Thank you. Why I wanted the 10 cents? Because this is a momentum trade. This is why you see me at this time suddenly go to 1 minute charts. I want to go deep inside, see the formation, it has to be fast. And again, if I'm risking the 10 cents, I can take huge amount of shares, and then I can actually profit myself according to that. This is for me the language. I'm basing all my trade according to this. On the other hand, it did 6 cents. So we need to see it more. No momentum. But one thing you need to do when you have a tight stop, you have to manage the trade. So for example, if it's going to go under 517 here, 3 cents, I'm going to reduce. I have to. This kind of trade need to go immediately. If not, you have to. So we went back to 520. I see the ask. Let's say if it's a retest. Usually it's not, I'm so. Usually when you have momentum like this, and thank you for the guys that show us, we actually caught it in the right place on the first 5 minutes. So it's pretty good. usually you don't see a retest. It's not like a regular trade. When it's actually break and there is momentum, you expect it to, to just shine on immediately. Not so much happy about this, but nobody asked. Again, if it's drop under 519, I'm going to reduce half. My stop is here, 10 cents. So let's see. CX. Which kind of stock is this? Let's read about it. It didn't succeed. Nice daily charts. Basic material. Yeah, this is the stronger sector today. Basic material. Lots of buyer sellers. What was the high? 526. It's coming back all the time to the 520. Definitely under this, I'm reducing. Only if it's going to break this formation here. You know what? I'm actually reducing my stop. If it's breaking 18, half position. If it's breaking 15, I'm just going to risk 5 cents right now. Yeah, the low of this candle here, I'm going to be out. So you see, even that we're not taking profit, you're already thinking about, the developing, and, instead of risking 10, I actually cut half in half and half maybe in 2 cents. It doesn't mean that the trade will not succeed, but I already have a plan to minimize. And again, 526.6 cents that stocks can do. What's going on? This is not a momentum. This is a crappy momentum. This is not a momentum. They have. Well, still, no, of course. If it's going to drop 18, I'm going to reduce half, but my loss will be 2 cents. And another half, if it's breaking 15, 5 cents, I'm going to be out. Yeah. If on the red scenario, I might lose, but again, smaller than I was according to 10 cents stop. Mm. Half out. This stupid stock, what's going on? Yeah, I saw what Marna did. Yeah, nice. If somebody took it. Yeah, Marna did how much? 10 points. These stocks can do 20 cents. Unbelievable, huh? Sometimes. 15, unbelievable. Not so sure, Linda. Not so sure. Don't forget that mRNA did 60% in the last, how much? Look at this. This stock was here 100 4 days ago, and it went to, so I want to see if we can break the 15. If so, thank you very much. MD. Yeah, it's in the VWAP, correct, but it's around 0, so I don't know. Gonna support. Yeah, we gotta support at 516. Maybe we're gonna do a reversal here to get 10 cents, huh? What do you think? Michael, are you here? Michael,
Yeah, Amir, I'm here.
see this trade? 10 cents, stock did 6 cents. Can you believe it? Look at the momentum. This is a momentum, crappy one. Yeah, but what I did is I raised the stop to 5 cents. Right now under the low of the 5 minutes. So I'm risking right now 5 cents.
Yeah, the volume is too
but
much.
It's really a bummer.
The volume is too much.
Yeah, it's not. We tried to do half position here on Tesla and didn't go. So yeah, pretty boring, a little bit reddish lunch session, not a big. You didn't miss anything, Michael. Go ahead, Nasser. Go ahead. Quick, 2 questions and I'm out of here. Yeah. I'm hungry, I need to eat. Yes. Definitely. Beginning of the day, 1 minute chart. Yeah. 10 minutes, then move to 2 minutes. After 30, go to 5. Yeah. Because I don't have any time frame. And yeah, when I'm getting into the beginning of the day, I have few stocks that I'm focusing only on them, at least at the beginning. And the information and the data that I'm getting is from the pre-market. I'm checking the levels. I'm writing myself the levels of the support, resistance. A lot of my trades, it's coming from there. Breaking gut support, midpoint, breaking the low, breaking the high. It's actually, this is why you have to be selective on your pick stocks, because you have to see that you have good volume, good movement in the pre-market that can actually reflect upon the beginning of the day. So yeah, this preparation phase is very important. So hope it helps. I'm out of smaller loss. Yeah. So small loss here, half loss in Tesla. So it's almost one risk lost on the launch. Not the best, but not really worse. Thank you. If you have any question, ask. No, you should not. I'm not taking it seriously, really. I'm not really. I'm happy about winners, but I'm not really taking. Again, lucky me, most of the days are really profitable. So you're a human being, and sometimes that's it. It's just part of the reality. So I'm still hungry. I'm still gonna eat a good, supper. So, and tomorrow's gonna be a new day, same preparation. Hopefully, gonna be even better. So, what I'm having, I don't know. I told my daughter that she need to. So maybe she's a good cook. I don't know what she's preparing. So, let you know tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Michael, thank you very much. See you.
Thanks
Tomorrow
a
I'm
lot,
going to join
Amir.
Michael
See you
at
later.
around 1:30.
Or tomorrow.
Tomorrow. I will join you, I think, around 1:30.
Okay, great. Guys, let me upload the charts. Okay. So what we've seen over lunch, very simple. Actually, this is the market that we've seen over lunch. You're going to see the charts in a split second. Basically, we saw this chop between 367 and 366. So a dollar chop. That's pretty much the whole trading day today, other than the first minutes where we moved from the lows to the highs. But since 10, we are pretty much stuck in this $1 range. So that's nearly 3 hours, guys, that we are not going anywhere. Those who shorted Moderna, this is like the trade of the day by far. I was maybe 10 cents away from entering this trade. I was thinking how many shares, maybe 200, maybe 300, and then missed the 162, and now it's at 144. Sorry, 143. So how many dollars is it? $18. Yeah, let's take a look at Workhorse. Daily is not showing much. Daily is not showing much. The intraday also. No, I don't see anything amazing in the horse right now. Okay, nothing amazing. And it is under the highs of the day in a lousy market over lunch. Yeah, and Novavax is down 10%. And Moderna started up 10%. It's now down 7%. Where is Pfizer? I think Pfizer is positive. Yeah, Pfizer is up 3%. Maybe the reason that the COVID-19 biotech companies are sharply lower is the vaccine from Pfizer. Maybe it's going to be the first in the market again, or profit taking. Maybe there are also other reasons. I'm not sure, really. I mean, imagine now bad news with regard to the Moderna vaccine, and the stock drops easily $50. Tesla shorted. I think Tesla maybe shorted them near the VWAP area. The way it trades right now, I don't know if 780 is a good entry. And the market is not showing anything. So Kushai, better wait. There's no reason to move into anything right now. Yeah, CAS, China Automotive. Don't tell me it's another EV car. EV car. Really? But it's not tradable. It's not tradable. This is, again, a small cap coming out of nowhere. Maybe it can be traded under 9, risking like 50 cents. The way it trades right now, I will be really hesitant about it, and we cannot trade it anyway, Timothy. So not tradable on the TFS platform. Being that 2 days ago, nobody knew that this stock existed. Take a look at the volume 2 days ago, or heading into 2 days ago, 20,000 shares. That was awful. ARCT also got canned. Let's take a look. ARCT. Yeah, also got canned after a stellar day yesterday. Wow, not a stellar day yesterday, 2 days in a row. Friday, Monday, today it's Tuesday. 60 to 100, wow. You know what? Amazon was posted in the room pretty much here at the break at 388. Then I'm looking, I don't see anything. Then it pulls back, gives you a cup and handle breakout, and now it's at 3190. Now it's 40 bucks higher. 40 bucks higher. How much is it percentage wise? More than 1%, 1.5%. Yeah, let's take a look at LI. LI. Where can you enter? I mean, the VWAP is at 36.30. So now the stop loss is 60 cents. I mean, maybe you should have been in at 36. A bid. In at 36, if you're going to be entering now at 35.70, you have a 60 cent stop loss. That's too much. Yeah, guys, the SPY is not moving. Indeed, it's not moving. But what can you do? You know, when the SPY is not moving, there are two scenarios. Either you don't trade, or you trade the weak stocks short and the strong stocks higher. Those are the scenarios. So you need to find a very weak stock, like ZM, for example. Let's take a look. Under 410. Well, 410 are the lows of the day. Well, this is your stop loss, Tanvir. $4. $4, that's too much. Also a lunch trade. Moderna, I think the way it trades right now, it's going to do an engulfing. Take a look at this engulfing. Next station 120, the way it trades right now. If Meir kept it, was Meir short Moderna? I see a long trade. So, you know, now I see a short trade, short 174. He was short 174. Well, now it's 174, 138, 40 bucks or 36 bucks. Wow, this is big. BLNK also got hit today with a big losing day GP as well. I was watching GP, but could not find an entry point there. And the volume is lousy. KSS 3667 or 3670, risking 20 cents. The problem is the VWAP, which is now above the price and will serve as resistance as 3670. So, I don't like it. I don't like the pattern at this point. We failed with the partial at the highs of the day. Not a fan of the trade right now. DKNG short 57. Let's take a 51. Very choppy in DKNG. Why is it a short trade? It was short until 10:30. Now it's up. VWAP is probably a support level. I don't see a reason Paisano to short it at 51. Definitely not right now. Even if it makes it to 51. It's just not the right stock to trade right now. Actually, I spent the last 45 minutes trying to find one trade, could not find one. 45 minutes on continuous searching, and not even one new entry on my platform. FUTU, let's take a look. FUTU is very, very, very weak. Okay, that's not a surprise, but the entry is 42. It's spready, it's late, no volume. Drew. So the pattern is perfect. Break under 42, stop loss 30 cents. Then you have issues with the spreads, the low volume, the market, pretty much everything other than the setup. EARS is not tradable on the platform. First day up, or I don't know what happened to this stock. Obviously, it's trading for the first day, if ever. I don't like to trade anything that looks like that. Those straight up moves normally end up straight down moves. Wow, I think we have a short trade in NEO. 47.40. 47.40 short NEO, guys. Risk on this trade is going to be 20 cents. 20 cents under this blue line. Take a look at the blue line here in the room. 47.40. 20 cent risk on NEO. Yeah, on NEO short. Let me post it. You know what? Let's make it 30 cents for the stop loss. But it's going to be anywhere between 20 and 30 cents for the stop loss. Target, of course, at least to the 47, at least. Okay, we'll see, Olaf, which trade is better, 47.40 or 47. I can guarantee you, if it's going to reach 47, I'm going to be 40 cents in the money. So you know already which trade is going to be better. And if it doesn't make it to 47, nothing happens. So far, it's barely moving. I mean, Tesla is not moving. Which stock is moving? That's the big question. I mean, of course, Moderna is moving. Wow, it traded as low as 135, as high as 175. That's a $40 intraday range. The best, guys, the best ever, or the biggest ever intraday move for Moderna. Unbelievable. Take a look at the relationship between this bar today and the bar a month ago. A bar a month ago traded aggressively $3 per day. Today it's 10 times as much. Sorry, 15 times as much. Okay, guys, NEO is a couple of, 9 cents away. 9 cents away in NEO. And let's take a look at, not Biogen, BB. Basically, the breakout trade or reversal started at 850. So now it's retesting the 850. Is it? You know, it's I like the trade here at 850. I don't have a stop loss though for this trade, but other than that, I have a trade. Stop loss is maybe 820. Yeah, not great. It's not giving all back. It's still up 44% Jasperi. Still up 44%. Okay, guys, NEO traded lower under 47.40. Stop loss is going to be, let's check the stop loss, 47.63. For me, 47.63. So 25 cents of risk on this trade. And target, of course, 47. The volumes in NEO are unbelievable, trading 165 million shares so far today, midday. ZM is going. Yeah, ZM broke very nicely the 410. 410. A huge stop loss, but it's working. Now $3, sorry, $2 in the money. Why isn't the stop loss at NEO at 47.70? Here, you mean, or that's 47.80 already? Because I'm looking at this consolidation here. Take a look at this with a 1 minute bar. Okay, between the 60s and the 40s. I can look at any time frame that I want, but the other option is 47.75 or the VWAP. So there is no end to how far the stop loss can be. Keep in mind that this is a go nowhere market where risking a lot means you're not going to get anything back. Because if the trade loses money, guess what? It's going to be very hard to recuperate with the market basically doing nothing. So why would you want to risk a lot? If at all, don't trade. Let's face it, the move under 42.40, that's not the move that I wanted to see. Maybe it should have been shorted higher, but now it's too late to change the decision. No, and the market is not doing anything. And with the market not doing anything, most of the stocks are not doing anything. Shame on them. Guys, BB at 850, not a bad entry. Now 15 cents up. New stop loss 840. 840 in BlackBerry for those who bought the 850. Netflix. Is Netflix doing anything interesting today? Yes. Wow, really? There's a breakout trade at 507.50. 507.50. Also, Netflix breaking out of the range. 506.80. No, it's too late, I think. Yeah, on top of that, it's super difficult to trade Netflix. But let's say it's not that difficult, but the entry here is, or maybe should have been this 505 entry, risking $1 plus. Now it's at the highs of the day, actually broke out and wow, this is like a go nowhere market. Yet Netflix is working. Vail is not a good day trading stock. Vail trades in Australia. It's a mining stock. Barely moves. It looks extended. I'm not sure if it is super extended. But the whole sector, the whole mining sector, commodities, gold, sorry, not gold, copper, and some others, aluminum and ex-US steel. There are companies from the sector that are doing very well. No. Alcoa is definitely not all-time highs. All-time highs for Alcoa are maybe 80. It used to be a Dow Jones company 15 years ago or 10 years ago. Alcoa is very important to the U.S. markets, but that's before internet. My stop loss in NEO is going to be 47.63. 47.63 in NEO. 47.63. You cannot fight the market. It's not moving lower. It's not moving higher. But obviously, it's not helping any trade right now. No, I didn't buy BB. No, I forgot to buy BB at this 850 reversal and not in the trade. My share size on any lunch trade is 1,000. Yeah, nothing is moving right now. Again, guys, take a look at this $1 chop now going on nearly 4 hours. Nearly 4 hours as we, broke over 367, moved into the range, broke under 366, immediately moved up, and this is it. No, of course not. Amazon 1,000 shares. Amazon for me is 50 shares, 20 shares, 80 shares, no more than 100 shares. Why do I need to deal with Amazon? Amazon is not our cup of tea. PACB, let's take a look. I will tell you when to trade Amazon. Yeah, I'm going to trade PACB at 1805. Take a look at this entry, guys, 1805. Daily is great. Yeah. Yeah, let's buy PACB Constantine. That's on you. Looks good. Pacific Biosciences, California. Stop loss, I don't know, 12 cents, 10 cents, very, very tight stop loss. Very, very tight. Well, a new trade in Moderna, maybe 140, Alejandro. But what I think, if you missed a $20 move, that's it. You give up and look at other trades because now it means you're going to force a trade, probably lose money, and then Moderna is tough. And if it gives you $20 and you're not participating, that's on you or on me on this case. In this case, we actually saw it. It was posted in the room maybe 5 seconds before it actually broke lower. Still with what, 800 shares short in Moderna? Are you kidding me? How many dollars is it? Up 25K? Wow, good for you. Amazing trade, I mean. Romika, have a great day. Oh, you coming in or going out? I didn't understand from the greetings if you're coming in or going out. Anyway, you didn't miss much if you're just coming in. You didn't miss much over this land session. Very, very choppy market. Okay, guys, I think if we break 47.35 in NEO, we may see more downside because there was a huge buyer there. Actually, at every cent, there is a huge buyer in NEO or seller. The volume in NEO is just staggering. There is a potential reversal in US steel over 1520. Over 1520. SQ. Yeah, SQ had a bad day in the morning, reversed. Actually, I like X, but not on the short side. Maybe a reversal over 1520, risking 10 cents. That's more interesting to me than a move short. We moved to the view up area, failed to hold it. We moved lower again under 1550. Now we are, I don't want to say the lows of the day, but the pattern is not very interesting anymore. The volume has also died. The volumes are zero right now. Yeah, let's take a look at Lyft, LYFT. Wow. At the highs of the year, I think. Well, actually not, but definitely looking way better. 41 may be interesting, or the next phase for the stock. 41. Okay, guys, we are looking at the highs of the channel now at 307. Sorry, 370. Not 307, 370. Guys, I bought X at 1521, and I'm going to use 1507 as stop loss. That's 13 cents. Let's call it 1505. So 15 cents, and that's going to be my last chance for a reversal higher. So cheap in this case in US steel. CRPB momentum long. Let's take a look. CRPB. CRBP. Okay, what the hell is that? Momentum? It's a $1 stock. Indeed, it has momentum, but the trend is lower all day. I suggest you move away from this one. That's not something that you want to trade. GTHX. I think we traded it yesterday, didn't we? GTHX. What the hell is going on here? Let's take a look. Yeah, we traded this move higher. It gapped up and immediately moved down. However, it's above the VWAP. So where can we short it? If at all, I'm thinking 1850. You can use also 1860 with a 20-cent stop loss. I think it can go both ways. GTHX can go both ways, long or short. Right now, it looks a short to me, but we don't have a lot of tools right now. The only tool that we have is this zero moving S&P 500, now at 367, and the highs of the chop move sideways, or like you want to call it consolidation. Fine, yeah, I'm going to call it chop. GTHX to me is at this point more like a short trade, not a long trade. Or basically it's a no trade. Very disappointing price action, guys. Very disappointing. This is the S&P on the daily chart. We are at fresh all-time highs for the S&P, but basically other than the gap up, we hardly moved at all. So disappointing trading day so far. Sankar, the level 2 is not telling you if it is a long or a short other than the next maybe couple of seconds, the chart is telling you. SPC is one of my fewest successful trades over lunch. Started the trade here at 27.80. You can see the perfect entry, and the stop loss was 27.60. And now it's looking great with higher lows and a triangle breakout. That's 28.60. 28.60 in space. I have 1,000 shares. I'm not adding. Yeah, NEO is not doing anything. I'm going to be out at 47.62, being that, now the market is moving towards the highs of the day. I'm going to take a 20-cent stop loss in NEO and not a 40 or 50 or whatever risk trade. And now I'm going to stay with NEO as well as SPC, LU. Okay, I'm out of NEO. Just gave up on $200 plus, but maybe 200 is better than 500. No, and with the market trending now higher, impossible to control NEO, which you can in a split second be at 48 and deliver a big loser. Where is PACB, guys? Remember the trade in PACB? Yeah, you know what? It's still there. PACB still tradable. Again, most of the stocks fail to move higher. So why is it a surprise for you, Nasser? Most of the market is not going anywhere, not doing anything. It's an awful market at this point. Yeah, take a look at United. I mean, ugly chart, very ugly. Yeah, AQB. That's a swing trade for me from yesterday. I'm still in this trade, losing 40 cents. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, Star Trader, Monday at 3:15, if I remember it right. Yeah, what about PayPal? That's a good one. Let's take a look. Wow, well, a nice reversal. Let's face it, nice reversal from the lows. Other than that, not much. Moved nicely over 212, or sorry, 218. Nice, but right now it's not nice enough. I mean, I don't know where to enter right now, and I don't want to enter, being that the market is at the highs of the day and probably will move lower. Apple, Facebook are strong. Baba in the middle of the range. Tesla is very disappointing today, barely moving. Tesla is definitely a lagger today. And NEO is very choppy as well. Most of the big movers are not doing anything right now. If you're asking Linda about a good entry in Apple, probably it was 123. Apple is not a big mover anymore, but it makes sense to trade it from time to time, not every day. Crocs. I thought you've been writing CRON. Yeah, Crocs. Wow, Crocs at $60. Are you kidding me? Crocs is no longer, when it was IPO'd 5 years ago, when those sandals were hip or whatever, the stock traded like it was, I don't know, ZM. Traded, I think, to as high as 90 before everybody threw the sandals to the garbage, and then the stock took a dive. But again, it's very strong those days. Maybe they have also a good online presence that will boost sales. I mean, that's what investors want to hear right now. No stores, only online. What was your entry, Jeko, in SPC? 2850? If you did not enter the trade yet, don't do it. That's it. You lost the last chance was to join at 2850 for a 20-cent move. Yeah, 2850 was good. I bought it over lunch in a way better place. Take a look at this entry. 2780. Sorry, 2790. 27, my mistake. 27.80, risk was 20 cents. So that was the best trade, blue line versus blue line. mRNA is getting hammered today. Do I think is it okay to short Moderna right now? Let's take a look. Where? Let's say 140. Now the channel in Moderna is between 145 and 140. Let's call it 141. So a $5 channel in the stock. 145, 141. Sorry, $4 channel. That's going to make it a very tough trade, Fabrizio. Very tough trade. Well, if you like it, 142 short, it's around the corner, the move. Again, I don't see an amazing entry. I don't see an amazing entry, so not going to participate at this point. Definitely not short. I'm not a fan of short trades right now. We are at the highs of the day or approaching the highs of the day. JD is another sideways mover. Most of the market looks like this. I see absolutely no reason to trade JD. It's up 0.37%, moving sideways. SPY long. I'm not a trader of the SPY. Definitely not on this platform. I doubt it. That's an inside day. Normally, inside days stay inside days. I'm not going to take the trade. The whole technology sector is relatively strong today. The Qs are up 1.8% to all-time highs. That's obviously also a boost for Microsoft, for Facebook, for Apple. Should have been also for Tesla and Baba, but again, JD mostly sideways. I don't see the entry point. Yeah, let's take a look at the FSLR. First, solar. Vladislav, what's interesting about FSLR? All I see is a stock that's moving now sideways 4 hours in a row on very little volume and 10-cent spreads. Again, I don't understand what's the big deal about this one. Take a look at the chart. It's horrible. Well, it's not going to help me right now. If Neo makes the move and I'm out of the trade, that's shameful. Wow, Moderna at 141. Guys, what an entry. Stop loss is going to be okay. By the time I'm thinking, should I post, should I not? It's already dropped. Stop loss should have been at least $2. Let's take a look at BLDP. BLDP. Barely moving, trending lower from the VWAP area. Yeah, this can be shorted with a stop loss 10 cents above BLDP, Sankar. If you do want to short it now with a 10-cent stop loss, that makes sense. You know that timing is everything in trading, and this Neo 50-cent move. What can I tell you? Should have happened 20 minutes ago. If you're in the trade, good for you. I have like 10 open positions, so one more won't make anything, won't do anything to me. PACB, did it trigger? Okay, yeah. Okay, guys, PACB triggered. Nice. I got filled at 1814. So, wow, 1814, are you kidding me? Kind of a lousy fill. Stop loss is going to be 1790. 1790. Wow, look at the big red bar now. That's not good. Anytime you see a break higher and met by immediate sharp selling, that's not good. I'm a lunch and afternoon trader. I have no problem trading the late session, the lunch session, the morning session as well. But it's it's all about stock pickings. That's all. Okay, we're back higher. Highs of the day are 1830, so that's a good signal. If we move over 1830, that's going to be great. Oh, this one is a sharp mover. Plenty of sellers in PACB, plenty of sellers at every level. 1820 is now the breakout level. 1821 maybe. CX has problems with, great volume, but basically it's not a mover. I mean, if the stock moves 10 cents, that's a world record right now. I don't think it's going to move even 5 cents. With regard to Moderna, 141 is the next, wow, it's actually so spready. Now the bid and the ask are 50 cents away, maybe more. Guys, again, Moderna had a great trade before the land session. Now it's still trending lower, but there is no clear entry point. I'm thinking 140. We'll see where this one moves or goes, but 140 is now the next interesting session. I will wait for the 140. Boeing is leading my watch list as a very strong stock today, and I'm looking at the 217.50. 217.50. That's the entry here tested, and 217 as stop loss. 217.50 versus 217. Blink selling off today after an amazing month. It's clear, though, Mar, take a look at the chart. Look at the view up reversal at 130 and again at 150. So a couple of cents under the reversal, you should have been in the trade. Nevertheless, now your only entry is 20 to 50. Yeah, now you need to risk much more because you didn't take the right trade. I'm not saying that the right trade is the easy trade, but it's the best trade. AMD is not interesting today. Forget about AMD Sankar. It doesn't have a trend. It's down 0.16% when the Nasdaq is up 2%. Again, I don't see any strength or any particular pattern right now in AMD as opposed to yesterday. It was amazing, but that was yesterday. Today it's a different market. Looks like the SPY will break out. Yeah, I don't see a big move after, but looks like the SPY is going to break out 367.50 or 45. Wow, guys, SPC is killing it. I don't remember where we talked about a trade in SPC, but those who are in the trade, unbelievable. I'm going to take my first partial now. Okay. So I don't know what happened right now. I'm just seeing suddenly a burst of profits, and I'm thinking, why? This is amazing. Also, the daily is super strong. I don't know if anybody expected this best volume bar all day. My entry in retrospect was here, 2780. Let's see, my entry, yeah, 2781. Obviously, my best trade today, and it's coming during this land session. It's more like a lucky trade right now because basically there's nothing to do with the entry and now the move on huge volume. Yeah, I mean, take a look at your mistake, Linda. SPC is now number 5 on the top 20, but it was all day in the top 20. I didn't pick it up elsewhere. I picked it up from the top 20, and of course, the reversal trade was golden. Take a look at this reversal trade. Very easy to see. Well, now it's hard to see, but in the morning, you see the consolidation between 2780 and 2760, and now it's game over. Now I could care less about PAC B and X and the other trades. No, it's now in retrospect it's hard to see. But if you're looking at the chart, and this is the chart that you're seeing, okay? Imagine that this is now 11:30, okay? And that's what you see. The view up above, the consolidation of 20 cents, and the strong daily. So if you see it and you see the 20-cent consolidation, what's the problem? It's a very easy trade to see. Okay, so in retrospect, it's hard to see the consolidation here. Okay, but of course nobody can analyze this breakout. That's more like a lucky trade or lucky move. EOS is not tradable on the platform. Sankar is the first day that it's trading. I don't know what type of stock is it, but it's not tradable on the platform. The weird thing is that we don't have anything in the big movers. For example, Apple now is dead, Facebook dead, Baba dead, Tesla dead. You know what, guys? Maybe 123 in Apple again is on the table. Although right now it's barely moving. The whole market is in deep sleep. Keep in mind, guys, that we are now at all-time highs for the SPY and Qs, and that means that the incentive for traders to start, digging diminishes. Now it's more like digging for the cheap trades and taking profits. You can see the huge take profit action today in Moderna. Let me check Apple at 123. Apple is up 3% today. Stop loss is going to be, guys, 30 cents. 30 cents in Apple. Double top on the SPY, possible. Mar, take a look at my setup. I'm going to show you in the room. Take a look. I'm just right clicking on the chart, going to study line, and then adding. You'll see the study line in a split second. I'm adding the VWAP. So I don't have any minutes or anything like that. If you're doing it with the new platform, maybe you're not doing it right. You can email me. I will send you my setup for the new platform on the VWAP. Also, you can use Gabe. Gabe is our platform expert. Just PM Gabe if you have a problem. But should be very approximate. I don't know what is the VWAP for you right now in Apple, but it shouldn't be different. Oh, now my platform is stuck. No, it's good. Okay, guys, I'm going to enter Apple at 123 with a 30-cent stop loss and 40-cent target. Again, lots of sellers at 123. We've seen this phenomenon today in Apple many times. It's all about the market. If the market breaks higher, that's a good trade. If the market sits the way it is right now, nothing positive will happen. With regard to CLX long, let's take a look. CLX, that's Clorox. Wow, very low volume in Clorox, Jasprit. Very low volume. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of the pattern. Not a fan of the volume. Not a fan of anything that has to do with Clorox. Let's check the daily in Clorox. Well, the daily is awful. Take a look at the daily, Jasprit. If you took the advanced day trading strategies class, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days in a choppy manner, no volumes, it's not a momentum stock. So don't bother with it. Scott is going to be back in a couple of minutes, yeah. Scott is going to be back in a couple of minutes from his lunch session. And I'm hoping that we're going to, I do hope that we're going to have an interesting after lunch session because the initial lunch session today was kind of boring. While Amir was talking and fighting for a trade, I was fighting for a trade myself. So it wasn't easy to find a trade. I mean, the only new entry that I took over lunch was NEO, and I stopped out before it broke lower. So also very unlucky for me. but I got paid now by SPC, so I can't complain. Despite the pullback, that's a huge winner for me in SPC. Guys, those who are in XPV, if there's anybody in XPV, my stop loss now on this trade over 54.50, over 54.50. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. I'm taking a short break to watch my face and drink a coffee, and we'll join you a bit. Now we are at the highs of the day, and Apple should, I don't want to say must, but it should give us the 30 cents or 40 cents, even better 40 cents. Right now, I'm skeptical about anything, but we are at the highs of the day. And guys, take a look at the NEO trade. This is definitely a payback for the SPC trade. So we are getting an SPC dollar mover and stopping out on a couple of cents on NEO. That's shameful. Anyway, Scott is going to be back in a minute.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. I trust everybody's doing great. Ready to get going here this afternoon. Ready to put my charts up here. We'll get these things rolling and ready to rock and roll today. Hopefully everybody's doing great today. Good afternoon. Hey, Steve. How are you? All right. So as Michael said, you take a look at the SPY right now. If you're just getting back from lunch like I am, you always want to first check the SPY. We're about ready to break out for the new high here, this 367.60, which, by the way, will give us a brand new high for the entire market here on the SPY. You look at the triple Qs on the NASDAQ, and you can see we are up there, and we are at a brand new high here. Yep, at a brand new high breaking out today on both markets. So this is a great day for the entire market. Bias to the upside, so watch your shorts. And if you see weakness in the market, it's because of the stock or some type of information on the stock today. But everything should be running a bit higher. You look at Marno with that big, huge, I don't know if anybody got this, that 152.74 break. Hey, Vladislav, good afternoon to you, my friend. Romika, how are you? I don't know if anybody got this here today, but whoa, boy, what a move down. What a move down. So we shall see how that worked out too here. All right, there we go. Tighten up a few things here. And then get right back at it. All right. I think mRNA is looking tasty here under 140. Let me get this mRNA trade here looking right. mRNA under 140. I'll announce it here in the room. This is going to be an mRNA short under 140. Stop loss is going to be probably a couple of points up here, 142. Hey, Jay, what's going on? Yeah. Okay, watching ZM. ALROBB. Does BB have it in it to come over 8 and finish the day strong? I don't know. Good thought. No idea. Yep, still learning. Me too. Each and every day, my friend. Each and every day. Coming up to 140. We're going to take this short here. On the move under 140. Yeah. About 60 cents or so to go. Let's see if it pops below. Okay, if you got into the trade, it's going to be a quick one here. We've got 2 points made. Hopefully we get down below 138. Hopefully below 138 right now. Yep. $0.80 to go. 80 cents to go. Jaspreet, who is it? Yeah, I don't know. If a rival, who is a rival of Tesla? I don't know, but I'd like to find out if it could do that. Absolutely. Big trade right here, traders. There we go. 3 points on the downside, mRNA, first trade of the day. I'll tell you what, I started today down about $2,200, $2,600, and I'm going to be up over almost $6,000 now. Huge, huge afternoon. One trade. Boom. Wow. That is crazy. Gonna wait. Watch that 135. Hey, no problem, Jasper. Listen, watch the 135. If we really get ugly down here, this thing could rip. It could really rip here. Yeah, I mean, we got to watch it here. I think it could go, if it touches down, you've seen it touch down here once before. What did it do? It bounced. So just be careful down here. We'll see what it does. Stop loss for the rest is going to be 139 for me, and then I'll be out of there and just simply watching. Nope, just simply watching it right now. NASDAQ's almost up 200%. Wow. I mean, NASDAQ's up almost 2%, up 200 points. Wow. Watch it. Tell you what, traders, I'm going to add to the trade under 135. Simple as that. Adding to the trade under 135, I've already taken a partial. I've already taken a partial. I'm going to add back into it.
The bleed in Moderna shows no stop. That's now down 11% on the day. Guys, take a look at the daily chart. That's one of the most aggressive engulfing ever. Wow.
Just watch that 135 here. We're going to play this like a fiddle, really.
Scott, take a look at 122 short NVAX. Also has the potential to develop into a total meltdown.
Which stock, Michael? I'm sorry.
NVAX, Novavax,
Yeah.
under the lows of the day, that's 123 or 122. It shows 123 on the chart and 122 on the top 20 on the stock box. Weird.
Yeah, I think it's
guys,
122.
It's 123. Yeah, but if you look at
This
the
one here
chart,
says
it's
122 on the
123.
spike. This one here shows 122, no?
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
You know what? I see it differently on my charts. Weird.
It's okay. I'm going to come in here and add to this mRNA trade. Michael, this thing could get ugly right now. Watch this, mRNA.
I think it already
Watch
got
out.
ugly for mRNA
Oh, yeah.
a long time ago. Wow. The stock started up like 6%, now down 11%. So that's nearly 17% intraday reversal.
Wow. It's going to be another home run trade. Hello, brother. Hello. 2 points down. Once it breaks 133, which is going to be right now, I'm going to take 200 shares off. 2 cents to go, 1 cent to go. Here comes the break, looking at the ask. Buying off the ask to cover, penny to go, 133, break, come on, come on, come on, just like clockwork. Boom, there we go. 132, yep, 132.70, out. All right, okay, all right. That's a beautiful trade. Oh yeah, oh yeah, come on. Keep coming.
The numbers keep piling up in Moderna. Now it's down 13.5%.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Great trade. Great trade, if I must say so. Love it when it happens. Love it when it happens. Hate it when it doesn't. Love it when it does. No, I could sit back now and just wait. 135. Any break over 135, I'll let the last 200 shares go. Tell you what, you don't need many trades. You just need to have great trades. That's all.
Guys, take a look also at NEO, where it is versus where it was. And the NVAX is going to break 122 right now. I nearly missed this trade, but it's mimicking or has a good chance of mimicking Moderna. Not going to zero,
Lovely.
but selling off sharply.
Look at that NVAX, Michael. Rip and roar. Oh, what a great trade. What a great trade. Lovely. You ask yourself, traders, ask yourself this. If you're used to adding, if you find yourself adding to a losing trade, then what prohibited you of adding to a winning trade like NVAX? Ask yourself that. I mean, you can always say, hey, listen, Scott, I just took the first half, didn't want to get into the second half because it looked like it had bottomed out, maybe it'll turn. I get that. But if you're finding yourself not adding, if you're finding yourself adding to losing trades, if you're getting in that rut, ask yourself, why is it that I can't push the button to add to a winning trade? And furthermore, as you're looking at that, as you're trying to find out what's happening in your trading style, ask yourself this. Ask yourself this, okay? Just say self, okay? Why is it that I can't push the button to add to a winning trade? Why can't I put the accelerator down and take advantage of a great trade? What is happening? What is happening? Okay? So ask yourself that as you're going through your trades, when you're looking over your journal, when you're trying to figure out what's going on. It's a great strategy. It's a winning strategy. It's the way to, people always want to know what's the difference between why aren't I making a lot more money like Scott is or like Meir is? Well, one of the things that you can do, is obviously start to trade 2,000, 4,000 shares, but many of you can't do that, right? And I couldn't do that for the longest time. So that being said, if you want to start to realize some extra money, then get in there and add to your winning trades. Even if it's to the point where you're just adding 50 shares. It's like Amir and I talked about yesterday. It's just a matter of getting in there and understanding the process, being able to push the button. Okay?
NVX now approaching $3.
How to pick when to add and how much to add. Okay, Jeffrey, great. So, great question. And I neglected to actually fill in one major thing. But I think the majority of you, if you've been trading around me for a while, you understand the process. The process is, and always has been in the way that I trade, has been pay yourself first. Pay yourself first. So, with that being said, what I do is you'll see me and you should do this as well. When you're in a trade, let's just say you take, and again, this is not going to be exactly the way that you may trade it, but just apply the percentages to the number or the number of shares that. Okay, so it becomes pretty simple. So take 1,000 shares. Okay, take 1,000 shares, and you're going to short a stock like an mRNA. And let's just say that you got the mRNA trade, like we talked about, right? The mRNA trade and the breakdown. Okay, we took it at what, 140 traders, 140, and you take it short 140 with 1,000 shares. Okay, now, to me, if somebody is telling me that I'm going to make 1 point every day that I trade, 1 point a day, I would be a zillionaire. Okay, 1 point a day is all that you need. So with that in mind, and if you look at the mRNA chart, you can see, like Michael pointed out earlier, let me move this, like Michael pointed out earlier, that this stock has really fallen. This stock's high of day has been 178.57, and we are trading it, breaking 135. Okay, I'm going to get out of the trade right now. No shares left, mRNA. The stock falls. So it's not falling by 25 cents, by 10 cents, it's falling by dollars, $2, $4, $5. So when you look at getting in here at the break, when you see this, let me see if I can squirt this back. Here you go. Here's what we're looking at. Okay, we're looking at right here. This is when we started looking at it, right? This is when I came back. Let me check the time here. Yeah, about 10 after. I was late today. So I'm looking at this the way that you see it. And I say to myself, okay, this stock has already been down to 135. It's already been down here, touched it. It's gone up here. What is this right here? This is what? It's a lower high. A lower high. You just think that this is going to roll over at some point in time. You don't know when that is, but you have a good indication that this stock is not going to make a new high, which would be way up in here. Okay? It's most likely going to continue at some point in time. Now, again, you can't sit here and say to yourself, oh, I'm going to take it at 145, at 144. No. The answer, the question there is why? Why are you taking it there? You don't have a trade here. You know, unless you say to yourself, I'm going to take it 143 under this candle right in here. Okay, all right, a little riskier. But I think I'll wait till 140, the whole number 140, instead of taking it in between 140, 145. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So we go another candle, start to come down. I'm starting to get excited. I'm getting pumped up. I said, we're going to take it at 140. We're going to take it at 140. We're going to take the break. Okay. Next candle. Boom. Got the break. Now, 1,000 shares short at 140, right? And you put it in your own percentage. Okay. 1,000 shares short at 140. Now, say to yourself, and nobody is there holding a gun to your head. Nobody's there holding a gun to your head saying, if you take 20 cents, I'm going to shoot you. If you take $1, I'm going to shoot you. If you don't take $5, I'm going to shoot you. Nobody's saying that. Nobody trades your account but you. Nobody pays your electric bill but yourself. Nobody pays for your Christmas gifts for you and your family but you. You have total control. Okay? What you have to do is you have to concentrate on being green. Green is the way you need to be. Okay, so it's not a matter of how much you're going to take, because over time, over more screen time, you'll get a better feel of how much money you can make per trade. Okay, so go with me now. You taking it short at 140. How much is a good trade? Is it a point? Is it 2 points? I mean, we could have really waited here. If Meir was here and talking, he would say let it grow. He would have probably taken 5 points out of the trade. Okay, 5 points out of the trade. But he knows the way that I trade, and you know the way that I trade. I'm going to pay myself something. So here's the trade. You take a short at 140. Wherever you want to take your partial, say it's 2 points down. 138 was my cover. 138. You take either half off, okay, which is 500 shares, okay, and the difference between a half and 3/4 is this. If you have a fast-moving stock, I always like to take 3/4. Why is that? Because it can bounce and move the other direction quickly, and your profits can turn into zero. So when the stock moves fast, I take 3/4. So let's walk through the trade. 1,000 shares short, 2 points down, that's $2,000 in your pocket. You take off 3/4, you got 200 left. Okay, you got 200 left. Now you took off 3/4 of the trade. So how many shares is that? You took off 800. 800 shares, you got 200 left. You ride the $200, 200 shares down here, you get what? From 140 to 135 on 200 shares, do the math. 2 times 5, what is that? An extra 1,000, right? Extra 1,000 on 200 shares. Now, you hit the 135 and we said add. So to answer the question, how much do you add? How much do you add? You add half of what you took off. So in this case, you add 400 to the 200 gives you 600 shares. Okay, 600 shares. Now you've got to calculate to yourself. You can't have this thing turn and burn off the 135. You got to fill under 135 or the break of 135. You can't be guessing and adding to that because it can turn and take all your profits out and leave you with nothing, right? So you add half of what you took off. So you're either adding half of the half or half of the 3/4. I like to do it in 1,000 share increments. Easy to understand. You know, again, if you want to get technical, should you take off 750 to make it 3/4? Yeah, I take off 800. Easier. Got a program, keys, boom, you're done. Comes down, you add half of the half of the 3/4, and away you go. Then you make a decision again. What's your decision? Well, where am I going to take off half again or the 3/4 again? So again, I'm not paying your bills. I'm not paying your electrical. I'm not paying for your kids and your family's gifts. It's you. How much? What's it worth to you? $1 down? What did we get here? What could you have gotten here? 133. So you could have gotten $2 down. 133 got $2 down. I got a little over $1 on that, and I came out of it, and I left 200 shares. I came out of it at 135. Okay? So, again, I got stopped out, if you will, at 135. Why is that? Why is that? Okay. It's Tuesday afternoon, coming up on 3 o'clock, right? I've been red 2,600. I'm now up 62.10 and don't feel like having the pain. I'd rather talk, get diarrhea of the mouth than I would sit here and watch my profits go away. So I choose to come out, okay? Right, wrong, or indifferent. And nobody's going to make fun of you by taking a profit. In fact, I don't even care, nor do I even know most of the time what I traded yesterday, what was my downfall yesterday, only because I write it down in my journal. That's how I know. But if you were to ask me after having a drink or two, I wouldn't even know. It's not important. What's important is that I had a green day yesterday, made 13,506. Now I know that. But at the end of the day, it's really, you shouldn't even worry about 13,506 or $130 and 56 cents. Doesn't matter. $13.56 doesn't matter. What were you yesterday? Green or red? How many green days did you have last week? How many red days did you have? That's what's important, traders. Green, green, green. Base hit, base hit, base hit, home run. Maybe you get a couple home runs. Maybe you get a grand slam. It happens, you know. Grand slam day making $100,000 like Meir. I mean, come on. It's ridiculous, right? Any one of us here in the room making $100,000 a day is a game changer, life changer. Changes your life, changes everybody's life around you. Next week, Star Trader. Monday. Yes, we'll talk about it. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, done talking. Yep. So, again, you know, you got to be, one other thing, and then I'm going to stop. And we talk about this in Star Trader and some other stuff, right? This is a job, right? I don't know about you. I'm not here to have total fun, although we have fun every day. I mean, it's exciting. But this is a job. I mean, I take it seriously. I hate to lose. That's why I don't do it very often, right? And you need to have that tough conversation with yourself. You need to toughen up. You need to say to yourself, you know what? I don't need to be sitting here all day trading. I need to have 3 good trades today. I need to have 2 good trades today. I need to have 1 trade with 1 point with 1,000 shares. I need to have 1 trade a day with 500 shares. It's $500 a day, 25 a week, 10 grand a month, and you're sitting in a Red Wings long sleeve, a hat, and shorts with a headset on. Come on. Come on. Now I look out the door here and I see cars drive by going to work at 6:30, 7 o'clock. Come on. You want to go do that? You want to get out of bed and go do that? Maybe you got a nice spouse that you want to be with in the morning. You don't have to get out of bed at 6:30, 7 o'clock. Come on. Come on. Get out of bed when you want to get out of bed. Work when you want to work. Do your thing. You know? Watch your friends go. And then when you go and have a cocktail with them and they sit there and say, well, what do you do? Just tell them this. Just say, I don't do what you do. I don't do what you do. They'll start to ask you, yeah, what does that mean? What does that mean? Well, just think about it. Have another drink and think about it. I don't do what you do. I'm not getting up at 5:30 and I'm not taking a shower and I'm not driving 40 minutes to work and I'm not putting a suit on and I'm not answering to somebody with a mask on. I'm just not doing it. I'm going to do what I want to do. I'm going to work for myself. I'm going to get good at this. I'm going to give kudos right now and hopefully his YouTube channel blows up. And maybe it's because of me, maybe not. But you guys go on YouTube, go follow Matt Diamond. Go follow Matt Diamond. Go see how Matt Diamond's last post was. See what he made in the month of November. Go see what he did. Go do it now. Go subscribe to Matt Diamond on YouTube and watch his video from yesterday. See what he did for the month of November. Matt Diamond, he was in this trading room. He was in this trading room. He was good. We had him as a guest analyst a couple of times. Couldn't make it at the start. Couldn't find the magical potion. Started to do Amazon fulfillment. Started to sell stuff on eBay. Got out on his own. Lots of respect to you, Matt, if you're ever watching this. Lots of respect. The guy's made it. He's the 10%. He's the 10%. Why? Because he grinds. And he's found his niche. And you need to do that too. You know? All right, what do you think? Let's make some more money. Let's make some more money. Another trade could have killed it on BB short. BB short.
Guys, those who survived NEO from our trade at 47.40 are now also approaching $2 in the money. Shame on me, I'm not in the trade. But both XPV and NEO are sharply lower today. NEO approaching 10%. Nothing compares though the move in Moderna today is reminds me, I think, of the move that Tesla did maybe 6 months ago. Well, a bit, if you took it again at 46, good for you. I didn't take it, but I'm in XPV. So I lost 20 cents in Moderna instead of making $1.60. So that's a huge difference, but I have a big winner in XPV, so that's comforting. China candy, China fraud. Let's take a look at candy. Well, I don't see any basis to that, Sankar. The stock is down 10%, but it's not moving. It's moving sideways. So there's always, allegations that are baseless. Sometimes the allegations are right, like in the case of Luckin Coffee. But I think in this case, well, I don't know. Let's face it. Buyers beware with Chinese investments. Indeed, Luckin Coffee was horrible, but it's one out of hundreds of U.S. companies. Of Chinese companies trading in the United States. So Luckin Coffee is not representing anything. CLSK looks good, but where is the new entry point? The trend is higher. Daily shows good upside. I don't see the new entry point. Maybe 12 was a good entry one, Sankar. Maybe 12 on CLSK. Okay, guys, we lost the highs of the day. Back to the view up. I stopped out on Apple, lost 30 cents on Apple. Apple tried to move over 123, made it to 123.29. Our target, or my target, was 123.40 plus for the partial, and then took a dive. But I could care less about Apple after the move in Novavax under 123. Now it's irrelevant. Huge buyer. There's a huge buyer, guys, at 122 in Novavax. Sorry, at 120 in Novavax. Huge buyer. That's going to be the next breakdown level, maybe. Well, I don't think it's going to be today, but let's see what happens. Qualcomm, let's take a look. Yeah, Qualcomm is back at support. It's 151.20, using the view up 30 cents below. But the trend is lower now in the market, so we may see more downside. No, I already stopped out. I took two partials in Novavax.
keep an eye on the SPY here too. I don't, we've pulled down. Here's what you should be watching right now. We've pulled down, right? Look at the VWAP. We don't bounce here. Next one is this 366 and a quarter, somewhere down in here. And then 366. And if we get down there, I doubt we'll roll over today. I doubt it. Look at NEO, Mike, getting beat up as well.
I was short and stopped out. I took a very, very tight stop loss in NEO, stopped out, and now watching it is not very pleasant, but I do have a very nice short that's working. That's the XPV short, right? So NEO, we entered NEO over lunch at 47.40. 47.40, and we were very unlucky with that trade. Now it's at 45.20. No one traded QQQJ new ATF. Well, what the hell is that? QQQJ? Nobody's trading it. I mean, Invesco Exchange, whatever. Volume is 600 shares. 600,000 shares. Versus, I don't know, 100 million for the Qs. Well, I don't see any reason, zero, to trade the QQQJ, whatever that means. For net generation, I don't know what it means, but I will write it down and check it. QQQJ, okay. Maybe it will take some time to develop, but no, it's not like an ETF builds itself in a week, a day, or a month. Some ETFs are taking years to become, a household name. Wow, SQ, what happened there? A gap? Are you kidding me?
Wow, look at LI go. Yep, and there goes the SPY starting to turn over. No, I don't know. Arlo, no. I mean, NEO already taken off. I don't think so. I don't think on BB you want to go long here. I really don't.
Big leg down over the last 20 minutes in the SPY. Now we are back to the support that's 366. The end of this move for Moderna will be probably 120. If it wants to complete a perfect engulfing 180 to 120, that's a $60 pullback from all-time highs. Very, very weird. The problem with Novavax is the spreads, they open up. I'm already out of the 123 short rate. Already out, and there's a huge buyer at 120. You can see now 120 at the lows of the day. So that's the next station. Now Apple really turned the corner. Baba, Tesla.
CRM earnings after the bell?
Anytime. Go ahead, Scott.
No, Jaspreet was just saying CRM earnings after the bell today.
Anytime we reach all-time highs, and today it's all-time highs for SPY, for the Qs, I think also for the Dow, the market loses some momentum because it immediately triggers some profit taking, and investors thinking, boy, are we going to buy again at all-time highs or wait for a pullback? So that can cause can trigger maybe a couple of days sell-off in this market. It won't be a surprise. The biotech stocks got killed today. Actually, Novavax down 13%, Moderna down 14%. Neo down, what's the number? 12%. Wow, guys, imagine now an engulfing on the SPY from the highs to the lows. That can be brutal. Okay, if this move is on the stimulus plan, that can trigger a move lower in the market today, maybe also tomorrow. Although eventually they will agree on the stimulus plan. I mean, they're just fighting for credits right now.
That's sad but true. Sad but true.
With such big moves, I mean, with the moves in the biotech stocks, we pretty much forgot the breakdown in ZM under 410. That was also a great trade. Now I'm watching it in retrospect. Very clear, easy, clean breakdown, down $7 now. BB, what a disappointment. It's now at the lows of the day and showing unbelievable huge bar on unbelievable volume. But where we go from here, it's really a question mark, because it can also break under 7 and maybe run lower later or tomorrow into closing the gap.
No, I mean,
Guys,
I think if
remember
mRNA
biotech-
gets back over 135, I'd be shorting it into the close today.
Guys, remember the company that trades, that manufactures alongside Pfizer, the other vaccine? Take a look at the daily, another engulfing, even for that stock, started with a huge gap up at all-time highs and now trading down 10%. So indeed, something happened in the vaccine sector. I wonder what. Is it profit taking? Is it some bad news? The name of the company is BNTX. BNTX. This is BioNTech ADR.
Just watch the SPY, little bounce, and then maybe we roll back over. I don't know.
Guys, take a look at BNTX at 111.20. Has a $1 stop loss for a move lower of maybe $2. Actually, more than $2. Yoni, you're talking about Discovery Channel, and we are talking about biotech stocks. Let's take a look at Disca. Yeah, it looks long. Long at 27.65. I don't think we're going to see a big move, though.
Yeah, I almost like anything short right now, like this mRNA again. I'd say 134. If we break 134 to the downside, let's take it one more time. I'm going to post it here, mRNA. I guess I didn't post the last one, the big one. I just don't see mRNA powering into the close, if you know what I mean.
Very good support at 111 in BNTX, so it needs to break. Stop loss for me is going to be 112. Yeah, I think 112. There is no other option. So those who want to enter this trade, price it accordingly. The entry in stop loss in BNTX was 111.20. 111.20. Stop loss 112. But there's a huge buyer which I didn't see at 111. So that's going to be a problem right now. Unless the market moves sharply lower, that can help. Huge buyers at 17 in NKLA. Let's see how much. At least 300,000 shares join. I will join you on this trade under 17. Shh. Okay, I missed it. It already broke 17.
Nope, there it goes.
Actually broke 17 and moved up. So now it's even better now. Short under 17 will risk like 10 cents on this trade. It didn't fail. I mean, the initial move, okay, so let's see what happens here. Take a look at the SPY, guys. We should break under the lows of the day not any second, but at 365, that's pretty much the lows of the day. I don't remember when we shorted NKLA on Friday, but it was, I think, 23 or something like that.
Okay, if you're short the stock at 134, watch it here now as we start to run lower, hopefully into the close. $2 stop loss to the upside. Just 400 shares here on mRNA. Fund size.
XPEV looks very extended right now. Hasham, very extended. I don't see a clear entry point, and you missed your chance at 54, then at 53. Now it's at 52, pretty much. 51.50 is way lower. Okay, I'm out of BNTX. Pretty much traded like Moderna. When it's moving higher, it has so much buying power.
Yep, almost out, 136.
Linda, I think BB is done for the day. It lost its uptrend. Looks horrible right now after an amazing movement in the morning. You better wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow, new day, maybe new buyers, an upgrade, a downgrade. Something can happen tomorrow. Something that's positive. And it's still up 22%, which is unbelievable. See you, Farzad. Have a great afternoon, guys. Those who are in space, I was thinking at one point to hold on to the space shares for a swing trade, not all-time highs, but obviously 6-month highs, and the way it trades right now, back pretty much to the entry level. My entry level is 27.80. I'm not going to carry it, and we'll close it in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. You can swing NEO short, Paul, if you are a big winner on the trade. What is a big winner in NEO? Like $2 at least.
You're welcome, John. Yeah, sorry for the mRNA trade. That's not going to work out, obviously, here. Stopped out. I don't think I'll have another trade unless it tries to roll over under 135 again. That's fine. What's interesting, Mike, today is that all of the EV stocks coming back down to reality. NEO, LI. You look at Tesla today, right? Tesla up for the day, but just some positive news. But otherwise, really not much. Actually, down. Majority of them.
I mean, it's sitting under the view up all day. I mean, now that I'm watching it, I'm thinking, why didn't I short it with the stop loss over the view up? But now as we approach the last half hour, I'm not gonna take any more trades. If Goldman Sachs upgraded NEO, waited until NEO is $50, somebody fell asleep at Goldman. No, NKLA Kushai looks like it's going to zero. This is a falling knife. No reason to buy it. Every signal higher in NKLA over the last 3 or 4 months failed miserably. Every signal. Maybe their outlook is 10 years or 5 years, and then they're thinking, okay, the stock is going to 200, no problem.
mRNA straight up after our call here.
Guys, keep the biotech and EV stocks on your watch list. Those are the biggest movers today, and 100% will continue to be the biggest movers tomorrow. No way they're not going to be big movers tomorrow.
Yep, absolutely.
MU is also a good mover. QRVO, I don't remember, but guys, I think you have also CRM earnings overnight. And Nike is also coming up this week, if I remember it right, and Oracle and some others. But we're pretty much over the earnings season, and Christmas is around the corner. Olaf, the whole sector of cannabis is awaiting. The only moves there are on news. So good news, up. No news, immediately down. The sector is basically on a downtrend for more than a year, maybe a year and a half now. Paisano, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, Pasani, take care of yourself. Absolutely. Absolutely. What do we do tomorrow? Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, we've had a big day up today. I know it doesn't look great here at the end of the day. Still think we probably tend to the upside here. Had some great trades today, though. I enjoyed the trading landscape today, so to speak. And hopefully tomorrow we get the same type of action, same type of volatility. That's what we really need.
My stop loss in NKLA is 31, 17.31. Munir, you just wrote age. I don't know what it means. Is it a symbol age or? Yeah, great day, Olaf. 9 and 2 is a great trading day. Guys, we're approaching the last 20 minutes. Almost the limit for no more trades. Left so much money on SPC on the table. That's embarrassing. Pretty much all the move higher disappeared. And the swing trade. Guys, those who are, if anybody is in actually the ZM trade, it looks like it's going to break now 402 and maybe deliver the $10 breakdown. That's obviously for those who are in the trade, a swing trade, down 2% and may continue tomorrow. DRTT, let's take a look. Sounds like a small cap. Yes, indeed. Wow, what a move. It's not tradable though, Jasprit. Not tradable. Pretty much as expected because if you look at the daily, you don't see any volumes. Zero volumes. So that's trading on paper now. And because it's so late on the day, not even on paper. The volumes in Moderna, Neo, and those high flyers is unbelievable. Billions of shares are trading only in like 10 to 15 stocks versus maybe less than 1/10 of that in those stocks a year ago. Who knew about Moderna a year ago? Nobody. Neo? Actually, we knew about Neo, but it was a $3 stock, maybe $2.50. DRTT melting, traded at 280 3 minutes ago, now at 240.
Yeah, BB just not good today. Should have shorted it and just stuck with it all day long. Oh, nice to see mRNA having some life into the close.
The SPY is also, lost all its momentum. It's now trading zero volumes, basically sliding towards the 365.50 support. And I think this is where we close pretty much.
TG halt. Interesting. Yeah, not much there. Okay, traders, again, about 10 minutes to go. No more trades for myself. We'll finish the day up really nice. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I mean, I think, if this market continues to hold on, which I'm sure it will in the next 10 minutes, we could see an upstart tomorrow. See what happens afterwards, after we get things rolling. Yeah, no volume at all.
Even better, let's not get tempted to trade now at 350 into the last 5 minutes. Terry, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Guys, I'm going to swing XPV, and I would have probably stayed in Neo, but I'm out. So one EV trade is good. Maybe even better than two. Who knows where those are gonna, liable to gap up or down tomorrow. Those are super aggressive plays. All the EV sector is pretty much out of control. Guys, if anybody has a question for me at this point, that's the time.
Yeah, Michael, have a great evening tonight. And traders, I'm out of here too. So everybody have a wonderful time tonight. Special thank you to Clifton and to Gabe and to Michael, especially taking us through lunch and into the afternoon session today. We will see everybody tomorrow. Again, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Get Yogi in between. Michael will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday, hump day midweek already. We'll be peering in on the weekend soon. So thank you so much. You're appreciative, Jaspreet. Everybody have a great evening. God bless you. Godspeed. We'll see everybody tomorrow for a Wednesday session. Michael, thanks again, my friend. And Clifton, thank you so much for everything that you do every day. Traders, we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Good night, Scott, Clifton, Gabe. Have a great afternoon, guys. Or good night. Depends where you are. See you guys tomorrow.
And Danny, sorry about that, Danny. Have a great night. Galia, you too. Take care, everybody.